وطني وتقول لا للظلم ده يقدم شعب. أبقى راجل ونكون وطني وتقول لا للانبساط. أبقى راجل ونكون وطني وتقول لا للظلم ده يقدم شعب. قول لا لو يهود بيشيل فطور بيشيل غدا ويشيل عشاء. أبقى راجل وتقول لا وتبطل جهل. قول لا لو يهود بيشيل فطور ويشيل غدا ويشيل عشاء. أبقى راجل وتقول لا وتبطل جهل. وتقول لا للانبساط. أبقى راجل ونكون وطني وتقول لا للظلم ده يقدم شعب. أبقى راجل ونكون وطني وتقول لا للانبساط. أبقى راجل ونكون وطني وتقول لا للظلم ده يقدم شعب. قول لا لو يهود بيشيل فطور بيشيل غدا ويشيل عشاء. أبقى راجل وتقول لا وتبطل جهل. قول لا لو يهود بيشيل فطور ويشيل غدا ويشيل عشاء. أبقى راجل وتقول لا وتبطل جهل. تجلني قوان لا باليلوين أسبيا لما جن زمن قمتك مجبول كمو ميدكا ميدكا ويد جور جالغا مقوايا باليلوين أسبيا لما جن زمن قمتك مجبول كمو ميدكا ميدكا ويد جور جالغا مقوايا باليلوين أسبيا لما جن زمن قمتك مجبول كمو ميدكا Elka angwer juat Baba Afrika Validi wala jilong welga jiyayi. Baba Afrika Validi wala jilong welga jiyayi. Misas bella ma ojilon Kuna mumi di kanyikak kapati. Misas bella ma wedi juat Kuna mumi di kanyikak kapati. Enkina tiat bella miyat Ajila wen where the jet young drunk, me that tell them my old way. And again, and jet tell them, yeah, I'm below with the wind. Where the jet young drunk, me that tell them my old way. And then what you got me, my wit, me that tell them my old way. If I want you got moon and wet, me that tell them my old way. If you want to get well by a wet. Misas Bellam, my own way, and get a year today. And no long matter, Misas Bellam, get it a year today. And no long matter, Misas Bellam. It done when you were it, it has our cheery. It can't get a jump by a colonial woman. It done when Jan Calam got boom up a cheery. It can't get a jump by a colonial woman. It done when you were it. Iraza bachiri, ikake jamba ya kol ya ngubume. Itan marujol wanyor, kuma bachiri, ikake jamba ya kol ya ngubume. Abang darjin bi banyak, wawe wasbelam kaya itimu. Abang darjin bi banyak, wawe wasbelam kaya itimu. Maikire yetede, yanam long mar misas belam. Kidi de yetede, yanam long mar misas belam. Maikire yetede, yanam long mar misas belam. Kidi de yetede, yanam long mar misas belam.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good night, good evening, whatever you're tuning tonight. This is Concerned Citizen of South Sudan going live. It is Saturday, August 28th. 2020. I welcome all of you from all over the world, wherever you tune in tonight, and this very, very important forum concerned citizens of South Sudan. As you can see below the screen there, we continue with the countdown. Uprising is people choice. The national dialogue recommendation are our reference for change. ده موضوع مهم جدا جدا. الانتفاضة الشعبية خيار توصيات الحوار الوطني هي مرجعتنا للتغيير. We continue with this very important forum discussion tonight. We are doing a countdown as we mentioned it to you last night. ثورة من أجل تغيير. التغيير من أجل إنه يكون في مدرسة، إنه يكون في مستشفى، إنه يكون في شارع، إنه يكون في دواء، إنه يكون في حرية والعدالة في بلدنا، وإنه ما يكون في ظلم، وإنه يكون في أمن، وإنه يكون ما في زول يمشي الشارع ويوقفوه ويدقوا ويضربوه ويموتوه من غير سبب. دي المعاني من أجلها قيام هذه الثورة. الثورة من أجل الجمهورية الثانية، الجمهورية الذي سنستمتع فيها بالعدالة والمساواة. The second republic that there will be no delay for your salary. Our troops will get their salary on time. The pension for those retirees, whether you are a veteran or working with civil services. This is the republic. These are the values that people of South Sudan from all different walks of life bear the arm for 22 years to fight. We determine our destiny. In 2011, we voted overwhelmingly to have this country. And again, as August 30th, we are going to have another milestone to start our determination for our destiny. We will start that on the 30th of August. It is a process. It is not an event. As some people are saying that, oh, if it didn't happen, but keep in mind, it started. It is inevitable. This is the beginning, and we are not going back, right? We are not going back. So I welcome all of you, my dear brothers and sisters. Tonight, I'll be hosting those gentlemen. Mr. Abdullah Garang will be in the program. Sorry, not Abdullah Garang. I'm going to host, actually, Ustaz Dengdir Ayok will be here to speak. And Ustaz Mabor Tut. Ustaz Rajab Muhandis yesterday was not able to tune in because of the network, but tonight it will be one here on this very important discussion tonight. But before we do that, I am going to play you a clips, and please go ahead, like and share, and don't forget to subscribe our page on the YouTube. We are live simultaneously on Facebook and YouTube at the same times. Our page there is John Cormayol. Go ahead and subscribe so you can get anything that new, anything that coming out of here. ثورتنا ما ثورة من أجل السلطة، ما ثورة من أجل إنه أكون وزيرا ولا أكون محافظا ولا أن أكون حاكما لأي ولاية، ولكن الثورة من أجل النفر الذي يعاني، الشعب الذي يعاني، ثورة من أجل اليتامى، ثورة من أجل الأرامل، الثورة من أجل الثكلى، المرأة التي فقدت ابنها في الحروب الذي لا معنى لها 2013 اللي created by President Salva Kiir. هذه ثورة من أجل هذه كلها، من أجلك أنت. ما في زول تاني هيجي يقول لك يحررك. ثورة ده من أجل أن تحرر نفسك من الجوع ومن المرض ومن القساوة ومن الظلم ومن الحوان ومن القهر. الثورة دي من أجل كل هذا. لذلك لنا كلنا مسؤولية أخلاقية. أنت يا أخي اللي بيعاني أكثر من أي حد ما. أنت اللي بيعاني اليوم، أنت ما شغل، ما عندك مرتب كجيش شعبي في خدمة مدنية، في كل المصالح ما في خدمات، ما في مويه نظيفة، وقلنا كلام ده كتير. الأشياء دي كلها لابد أن توحدنا، لأنه هدفنا واحد، إن نعيش أحرار في وطننا، نعيش أحرار مكرمين مهززين. لأن من أجل ذلك خرجنا كلنا، من أجل ذلك كان liberation struggle، من أجل ذلك كان liberation struggle. والآن الذين هاربوا من أجلنا، الذين رفعوا سلاح منهم رجله يتقطع ومنهم قاعدين في الشوارع بيشهدوا. بينما اليتس، بينما دول اللي بيدعوا انفسهم زعماء هم الذين يستمتعون باموال الشعب. بترول بيباع في الاسواق العالميه وليس هنالك خدمات للمواطن. هنالك شرور، هم عملوا انتروديوس للشرور لنا، انه ما في ميس مانجمنت، انه في ميس مانجمنت في الكونتري، ما في اداره للموارد بالصوره اللي بيليق بالدوله. في كوربشن اللي هو اللوتينج، نبتزم، يجيب زول يجيب اخوه، يجيب ولد عمه، ويجيب اخوانه، وانتم شايفين النائب حسين عبد الباقي اوريدي في الحكومه ده، الحكومه اللي بيسمى بحكومه الانتقاليه، جاب اخوانه كله ودم بالبرلمان، اخوانه كلهم ودم بالبرلمان. That's why it become more loyal. عشان كده هو loyal لرئيس سلفا كير. وانتم سمعتوا امبارح من بيتر الكورونا موجود، كورونا موجود في جنوب السودان مما كورونا موجود في العالم كلها. هل كان في لوك داون زمن ده كله؟ في حفلات بيقام، مناسبات بيقام، ولكن الان لانهم شعروا بان الشعب غضبان والشعب يخرج في مسيره سلميه ليطلب حقوقه، الشعب يخرج ليطلب حقه. عشان كده شعروا بالخوف والارتجاف. هؤلاء مرتجفين لانهم اساسا بيسرقوا اموال الشعب، بينحقوا في الشعب، بيقهروا في الشعب، وهم يعرفوا خلاص ان هذا الشعب لن ولم يصبر، لان الشعب خلاص صبر وانتهى وكمل صبره، انتهى الصبر ليه 16 سنه، و16 سنه الشعب السوداني الجنوبي بيصبر. نديم الفرصه، نديم الفرصه. خلقوا الحروب وقالوا في سلام، والشعب قال خلاص نديم الفرصه، نحن ما نخرج. وبعد كده خلاص ثاني عملوا سلام ثاني وخلق حرب ثاني في 2016. يو ريمبر 2016 جولاي 16 2016 خلق حرب ثانيه من جديد، ولكن الشعب بصبره قالوا خلاص نحن ندوم يا جماعه، نصبر ونصبر ونصبر ونصبر. لما مشى روما وهولي فاذر kiss Salva Kiir Mayar feet and others, just begging them to take care of their nation, begging them not to kill people of South Sudan, begging them to bring peace and stability in South Sudan. لكن هذا الشخص، هذا الرئيس سلفا كير من قساوة قلبه، صاحب قاسي القلب، لسه بيتمادى ومستمر في قتل هذا الشعب، مستمر في نهب أموال هذا الشعب، مستمر انه ما يعمل حاجه كويس، انه ما حتى السلام الذي هو وافق من اجله، السلام اللي هو وافق فيه وقال يا اخي في هذه المره نحن ننفذ السلام، لان السلام ده ما في حد اجبرتنا، لم ينفذه. سلام اخر 8 شهور عشان بس يعمل اجراءات، 6 شهور 8 شهور، واخذ سنين عشان يعين الولاء، وبعد 3 سنين عشان يجي يعين البرلمان، وما في security arrangement زمن ده كله. ونحن قلنا لكم يا شعب انه السلام ده ما كان سلام حقيقيا، كان بس تاكتيك منه انه to buy time. لان الرئيس سلفا كير هو اساسا he does not and he will not believe in election. He is always for extension. That's what he is. He need extension of 3 years 4 years 3 years وهكذا، ويخلق حروب اخرى، يعمل حرب ثاني عشان يكون في سلام ثاني، زي ما قال براذر اولج انه هو هيعمل حرب ثاني، وبعد ما يعمل حرب ثاني يعمل ترانزيشن جفرمنت ثاني وياخذ another extension لحد ما نصل ل 2020 2030 whatever. This is the plan of Salva Kiir، لانه هو اساسا عايز يموت في السلطه، ما بيهمه انه ما في مويه نظيف، ما بيهمه انه ما في الشارع، ما بيهمه انه ما في مستشفى، ما بيهمه انه ما في امن، لانه هو اساسا هو الخرق الامني، انه ما يكون في امن في البلد، ان المواطنين يقتلوا بعضهم، لان انتم لما تكونوا مشغولين بتاكلوا بعضهم، لما النذقار يقتلوا بعضهم مع بعض، ولما نذقتويج وابوك واقواق والوانجان يشاكلوا مع بعض، هو بيكون منفرد، هو بيكون مشغول، هو بيكون منفرد في السلطه. هكذا حكم سلفا كير، وهكذا يريد ان يحكم، ولكن الشعب يرفض ذلك، الشعب يرفض ذلك. كفى وكفى وكفى. عشان كده يوم 30 أغسطس يوم الاثنين ده بداية شرارة، الثورة، الشعب غاضب إن يخرج في مسيرة سلمية، مسيرة سلمية، ولا تجد حجر ولا تعمل أي حاجة يعني فانداليزم لممتلكات بتاعنا البسيطة الموجودة دي ثورة سلمية. أما هم اللي بيريدوا إنه شنو يخلقوا المشاكل ويخلقوا فايلن، ويجي يقول يا أخي الناس ديل they want to create، هم دايرين يقتلوا الناس. تقتل الناس كيف؟ أنت تطلع الشعب ده يطلع بيده العشرة من غير حجر من غير سلاح، كيف إنه يكون مين الفايلن هنا؟ فعشان كده يا مواطنون الأحرار، دي ثورتكم ودي ثورتكم، وهيكون ثورتك ثورة من أجل الجوع، إنه ما يكون في جوع في البلد، لأن عندنا أراضي خصبة، عندنا أراضي واسعة، عندنا مياه في بلدنا، عندنا بترول في بلدنا، عندنا ماين في بلدنا، عندنا حيوانات في بلدنا، عندنا الكثير والكثير والكثير. ولكن سلفا كير يتبع سياسة جوع كلبك يتبعك، عايز يجوعكم عشان ما تفكر في حاجة تانية، عايز يجوعك ما تفكر في حاجة تانية، عايزك أنت تكون منشغل، وعايز يعمل لك ثريت أمني عشان أنت دايما تكون خايف من نفسك وتخايف من روحك فقط. هذا ما هو ده السياسة بتاع سلفا كير، عشان هو ينفرد ويستمر في هذا السلطة إلى إيه؟ إلى أن يموت. ولكن شعب السودان الجنوبي لن يقبل ولن يتخاذل ولن يتعاون بعد اليوم، لأن 16 سنة كفاية. 16 سنة دي صبروا. خلينا نعمل لكم كليبس، but I want you to share it to other brothers, share it to other sisters. ده ثورة من أجلنا كلنا، ده ما ثورة يقول لكم ده ناس في أمريكا، لا. ناشونال دايلوج ده زي ما أنا ذكرته امبارح، الناشونال دايلوج ريكومنديشن ده ما جات من أمريكا، دي ما جات من أمريكا، جات من الشعب، جات من الشعب. 79 كاونتيز اللي هم اتكلموا لما سألوه what went wrong in the country. ناشونال دايلوج ده اللي سلفا كير proposed، سلفا كير زاد initiated، هو اللي initiated. لما مشي وسألوا الشعب قال له يا أخي what went wrong in the country، what went wrong in the country، الشعب قال went wrong في corruption في حكومة بتاعت SPLM، في corruption عملوا introduce سلفا كير، أوكي، في corruption، في ظلم، ما في خدمات في البلد، ما في شوارع، ما في مدارس، يالنا ما بيمشوا مدارس ويالهم بيمشوا برا ويالهم بيمشوا بقروهم برا. عشان كده الشعب قال لا، كفاية وكفاية. عشان كده قال consideration. الشعب قال كلام ده في consideration of the grassroots demand for President Salva Kiir and Dr. Young Machar resignation. The people of South Sudan at the grassroots level are deeply aware of the leadership failure and the political deadlock which has dogged this country for a long time. So they demand that both President Salva Kiir and Dr. Young Machar must leave politics if South Sudan is to move forward. South Sudan will not see the light at the end of the tunnel as long as Kiir Mayar is the president. South Sudan will not see the light at the end of the tunnel as long as Young Machar and Kiir are in charge of our affairs. Why? Because we have given them enough time. 16 سنة وما عملوا أي حاجة. 16 سنة سرقة، 16 سنة قتل، 16 سنة بقينا سجين، بقينا مسجونين، بقينا في قتل وموت وتشريد. جنوبيين كلهم بقوا شنو في الدول الجوار، سرقة. وده الكلام اللي حصل. أكتر من كده ياتوا. يعني شعب معلم وشعب عنده صبر وشعب مكافح وشعب طيب جدا جدا، اداهم الكثير والكثير والكثير. 16 سنه عشان كده الشعب قال كلمته. شعب جاي مين يعمل شنو هنا؟ بقى يجي يكذب يومين ديل عشان شايفين الشعب خلاص جاي يثور، الشعب جاي يثور والشعب خلاص قال كلمته، فقال الكلام اللي بيقوله عن الثوره دي والابرايزنج دي كلام جاي من امريكا، ده كلام جاي من استراليا، ده كلام جاي من كندا، ده ما كلام هنا. ليه؟ لانهم متعودين يستفزوا الشعب دايما، متعودين انه يقولوا الشعب جنوب السودان ده، السودان الجنوبي ده ما بفكر. هم متعودين يقولوا يا اخي الشعب ده ما عنده political conscience، هم متعودين على انه يقولوا الشعب ده ما واعي. لكن انا بقول لهم كذبا، انا بقول لهم انتم كذابين، لان الشعب ده واعي. الشعب ده واعي من 1821، الشعب ده واعي من 1932، الشعب ده واعي من 1947، الشعب ده واعي من 1954، الشعب ده واعي من 1972، الشعب ده واعي من 1983، الشعب ده واعي من 2011 when they all of them went to the voting station and they make a determination that we will not be a second-class citizen as as our hero and founding father has said, my dear beloved South Sudanese people, we brought you the peace in golden plate. There will be a time for you to determine whether you want to be a second-class citizen or you want to be a first-class citizen. Our father and founding father, Dr. John Garang Mabior, made it clear. Salam ووكد أيجي عشان أنت to determine أنت تقرر مصيرك whether أنت ده تبقى مواطن درجة ثالثة ولا ده تبقى مواطن درجة أولى. والجنوبيين السودانيين South Sudanese from all walk of life سمعوا كلام ده بودنينهم الاثنين، سمعوا كلام ده واضح. عشان كده on January in 2010 we started the vote. We started the vote and we made our destiny, and we determined that actually we are going to be an independent nation. That's why we voted overwhelmingly in 2011, and July 9 we raised the flag. The flag was risen, the flag of the new nation, the Republic of South Sudan. South Sudan that fought for justice, liberty, and prosperity. South Sudanese are politically conscious. They are, but this president and his cliques, they have been using political deception for a very long time, hoping that these people actually, they don't know nothing. But we do know a lot, and our people know a lot. They do, but they are very patient people. They are very respectful people. They are generous people. They are loving people. They contribute their cows. They contribute their chicken. They contribute whatever they can contribute. They contribute their children for 22 years. So we can have a country that respect human rights, respect dignity of human, respect all people of South Sudan. But unfortunately, we have been led by a person of self-interest, a person that does not care about anyone, a person that is loyal to himself, a person that is loyal to his family, a person that is not even loyal to those who are working with him. That person is Salva Kiir Mayardit. That's Salva Kiir Mayardit, who does not care about the well-being of people of South Sudan. That's why people of South Sudan are determined. People of South Sudan are determined to start a new beginning. And that new beginning is going to start on Monday, August 30th. August 30th. 30th of August. That's the new beginning. To make another determination so we can be free, because right now we are not free. In Constitution of South Sudan, you have right. We have Bill of Rights, right of expression, right of assembling. We have all this right. But you know what? With the dictator, with an autocratic, authoritarian, Salva Kiir Mayardit, he said, no, you cannot speak. You cannot ask for road. You cannot ask for a school. You cannot ask for clean water. You cannot ask for all these things. You just be like that. Anna, I am the one that can have this, because he claimed to be the liberator. But was South Sudan liberated by President Kiir himself? Even let's talk about the liberators. What about those, the soldiers, the gallant soldiers who fought, those who are wounded, those who died in this country? What would you, if today they came back, what would they say? What would they say? So that's why I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters who are watching here tonight and who are not watching here tonight, who are going to hear this message, and I know you are going to be a messenger, you are going to talk to them, that actually tell them it's not about John Kormayol, it's not about Deng Dirayok, it's not about Abraham Awulik, it's not about Rajab Mohandes, it's not about Kwelagwar, it's not about Mabor, it's not about Dr. Matur, it's not about this, it's not about Benjamin Wani, it's not about George Amom, it's about you. It's about you. It's about your children. It's about your children's children. It's about generation of South Sudan. We need to live with decency. We need to be respected. We need to have even a meal of the day. We need our people to have that. So don't listen to all this propaganda, for those who are really looting, the nation, those who wanted to stay there. They want to stay there for life, and you continue to suffer. Enough is enough, and you are making the history, and you are determined that we have to take this country back so we can have fairness. And I did talk a lot yesterday about fairness, that we need justice. In that justice, if somebody committed a crime, there will be no immune to someone. There will be no immune to someone because he's from Warab. There will be no immune to someone because he's from Jungle. There will be no immune to someone because he's from Eastern Equatoria, because we are all equal before the law. If that crime deserve capital punishment, which is death penalty, yes, he deserved. For someone from Torit, the same crime that committed in a will, the same capital punishment will apply to all of them, because that's what equality means, and that equality in the law. And we need that fairness. And I did talk a lot about that, and you need to understand that the fairness, that we need fairness and democracy. Regardless, if you are a minority where you live, you're still going to get your fair share. It's all about getting fair share. If you are taller, you cannot be giving, a bigger suit that is not going to fit you. If you are shorter, we are going to give you your size exactly what you deserve. I'm going to get my size that I deserve, and you get your size that you deserve. You don't want to wear something, bigger than you. Wear something that fit you. Like now, you see, this one fit me. If you are 2 people and you deserve 2, you deserve 2. If you are 3 people, you deserve 3, you deserve 3. That's what fairness means. That's what fairness means. Democracy. That's what it means. That's what it means. Equal before the law, and we are fair with what? With democracy. You got what you need. You have to be represented based on your population. Based on your population. That's how you can be represented. You cannot just be represented the way Salva Kiir Mayar is doing it, just to appoint something from your community, those who are loyal from him to him. So if a lot of people in Eastern Equatoria are not loyal to him, it will look for people who are loyal to him from Latuka, from Tobosa, from Didinga, those who are loyal, and then there are the people that he is going to appoint to do what he wants. But that's not what we want in the Second Republic. What we need in Second Republic, we want you. You will make a determination. You will vote them in because you want them to do what you need. We want them to do what you need in your area. You need a school? Yes, that will be your priority. That's what we want. But in Salva Kiir Mayar rules for 16 years, he needs people that are loyal to him. And you have seen that. You have seen that many MPs are coming from all over the country. You have seen that he divided all the tribe, and then he starts selecting people who are really listening to his tribal messages, his tribal division. And that's how he has been ruling the country. And we don't want that to happen. In the Second Republic, we want fairness. We want you to make a decision, because the decision will be upon you. You, the decision maker. And if you are not agree, if you don't like the guy, if the guy is not doing the job that you send them there to do, and then you have a right to recall them, and then you have a right to vote them out. That's what democracy means. That's what fairness means. You will be part of decision making. You be part of the laws, the law that you want to be in the country. Because you don't want to see something good, something bad, then you have to be part of that. This is what we are calling for. And that's why I'm saying this revolution is not about me. It's not about myself. Okay? It's about you. It's about you, the most suffering people. To be fair, it's for them also, those who are in the power. It's for our brothers, who are in the police, who are in national security, who are in the army. It's for them too, to be treated fair. Because you can be in power tonight, and you can be power this month and this year. But what about tomorrow? What about tomorrow? When you are no longer there, what's going to happen to you? Are you going to be happy if these people are treating you bad? That's why we need protection. Protection for you, for me, for others, for generation. That's what required. Okay? That's what required. Don't listen to all this, propaganda that they are using. COVID-19 has been there since when? Since when? Since 2019. How many weddings you have seen people, are melting in Juba? How many people you have seen public events that President Kiir himself, when they invited that singer from Tanzania and had a big concert. You didn't see that when the president was there? You didn't see that? Was that free of COVID-19? Coronavirus was there. But now, because they know the SHAP, they know that. They know the citizens are going to march. They know the citizens are going to make their determination. That's why they are saying, oh, well, we have a lockdown, we have a curfew because of coronavirus and so forth. Because they're cowards. They're scared. They're scared of you. But I'm telling them, you are a very peaceful person. You are going to demand. And you are going to demand. And people will see that. People of South Sudan, they want to make their determination. That's why they are ashamed. They are afraid. Because they have looted. They have done bad. Okay? So please, don't be scared. Nothing is going to happen. Shabi was you. That day is a beginning. It is a beginning. Let me go ahead and play some clips here as we move along.
انت بشيل اكتر من ربنا. وانا بقول لسالفة كير سايد يا اليتيمين، أمهاتنا ماتوا في بلد ما في بلد تاني، أبوهاتنا ماتوا في بلد ما في بلد تاني، ساعدونا بأكل، ساعدونا بمدرسة، أنينا يا مستقبل تاع بلد. أنا بقول لكم أشوف أبويا قاعد في التابلة ده ما هو برا، ده يا الساوث السودان كله ده ما يال بتاع برا. أنا بقول لا يزال كبير كده ربنا يبارك ولم يدنكم في يالدل ده ما يا آخر بتاع في تاني جايين في الشارع ده ما قبيلة واحد، كل قبيلة في هنا. وشكرا لكم.
Okay. You have seen that. You have seen that suffering. You have seen that a lot. Suffering, suffering, and suffering, and suffering, and suffering. Let me play this clip also. After 10 years of independence, President Kiir was asked, are you satisfied? Are you satisfied in what you have done so far? I know he's not satisfied. He's not proud because he has been dividing people of South Sudan to kill themselves so he can remain in power. But you and I, it doesn't take you to be genius. You know he has done wrong to you. To those who are still, supporting him because of their uncles. Don't you see here what's wrong? So let me play this to you as well.
Are you proud of what you've achieved? I mean, do you wake up saying, I am tired of all this? Are you proud of your achievements?
I'm not really proud because we have been fighting and things that we have done were destroyed. So we have to start again and again. I cannot talk proudly to the people of South Sudan about the achievements. But if we...
Here you have it. I cannot talk proudly to the people of South Sudan about achievement because he knows what he has done so far. But he is scared, though, to leave the power. But you know what? You have to have that determination. Leave the power. You got to leave the power. You have to resign right now. If you don't, you'll be forced out. People of South Sudan will force you out. He's not proud because he has looted the world, the nation wealth. He's not proud because he created wars and wars and wars. He created war in 2013, created another one in 2016, and continue not to implement even peace agreement that he have signed. It will never be proud. And that's why you and I, you make that determination. That Salva Kiir will never exit unless we have to go out and force him out. Because he knows what he has done, the harm, the division that he caused, the looting in the country. He knows what he has done so far. That's why he thinks he's going to use the power, he's going to use the force against the civilian. But you know what? Many dictators, they have done that in the past, but they never succeeded. When people come out and make a determination and said, enough is enough, you better pack. You better pack your luggage. You better pack and leave. Because this country belongs to the people of South Sudan. Does not belong to you. You had enough. You looted enough. You have killed enough. You are bloodthirsty. We cannot afford you anymore. We run out of patience. We do. And people of South Sudan have run out of patience. Since 2005 until up to date. Just someone tell me the major thing that Salva Kiir have achieved in this country. He did not have any vision. He didn't have any vision. No strategy for this country to move this country to the next level. Why should we allow him to kill our people and continue to kill our people and cause more division among South Sudanese? Because the problem of South Sudan is the leadership. The problem of South Sudan is Salva Kiir Mayar with his elites in J1. And that's why people of South Sudan rose up and said, enough is enough. We have given you more time, 16 years, more than enough. The former Sudan, Jafar Mohammed Nimeri, who ruled Sudan for 16 years, have achieved many and many and many. And that time, Sudan, in late 80s, sorry, in early 80s, Sudanese pound was equal to $3 US. Because he knew what he was doing. He cared about the people. He was dictator, yes. He did not allow people, to speak, yes. But he cared. He has project, national project. He did them in the north. He did because he cared about people. But just now tell me, President Kiir, with all this authoritative, with all this dictatorial system that he has, what did he do with the wealth, with the money of South Sudan? He did not do anything. You cannot be a dictator. At the same time, you don't want to do anything in the country. Why should we condone and allow you to just to do it, to stay there? Why? South Sudan is not an anarchy. It's not a kingdom. It is a republic. South Sudan came out as a result of effort of all South Sudanese from all different walks of life. It was collective responsibility. Young, old, women, everyone contributed. And that's why we have a country that's called South Sudan tonight. Therefore, the value that we fought have to be restored. But the values are not going to be restored if Salva Kiir is the president and Riek Machar is the vice president. If J1 is not drained from all this, then people of South Sudan are not going to see any progress. And that's why people of South Sudan have spoken that enough is enough, and they must leave and they must exit now. 30th of August is Awakening Day. This is the beginning. It is a process. I know some people, they are laughing loud, say, oh, well, if it didn't happen in the 30th, we did not say that it's going to happen in one day. It is a process. It is not something that's going to happen in one day. Keep that in mind. Even the liberation struggle didn't happen in one day. It took years. But people of South Sudan are determined. They are determined. But keep in mind, and I keep saying this, because there are people who don't reason. The national dialogue recommended that President Kiir and Riek Machar have to exit. They have to leave the power because they haven't shown any leadership. They did not show any political willingness to work together to move this country to the next level. But you, the one that are saying this, revolution is coming from outside the country. I asked you a question yesterday, and many of you did not answer me. Is Quell in the United States of America or in Australia? Is Rajab Mohandis in the United States of America or in Australia or Canada? Is Abraham Awilij is in America or in South Sudan? All these people that I mentioned, they are in South Sudan, inside Juba. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Do you understand that? And those who are making fun is just, what is the Facebook? This is not a Facebook. If it was just Facebook, why did it matter? Why did it matter for the government to roll out the tanks? Why did it matter for you to say, oh, well, they are making noise? If it is noise, just walk away and leave it. Let them make noise. If you think that our message is not reaching our people and our people are not reacting with that, just leave it. But you felt the pain. People of South Sudan are angry. People of South Sudan cannot afford this. People of South Sudan are fed up. And they cannot put up with Kiir anymore. And that's why Kiir is scared. He's scared to death. That's why he's deploying the forces everywhere. But we believe there's a lot of good people with good heart in Shab that actually will not and will never accept for South Sudanese to be killed. They will be there. And that's why they are there, for the people of South Sudan to protect. So I laugh it loud that actually if you did not feel the pain, you wouldn't even say that, oh, why they are talking if we don't have any impact. So forget about saying that this revolution engineered by those who are in America. Actually, you are mocking people of South Sudan. From 79 counties who were asked a question, what went wrong in the country? And they said, what went wrong in the country? President Kiir loot our wealth, loot our resources. He did. They destroy our social fabric. They created communal violence, grand corruptions, nepotism. They did. And therefore, we want them to resign. We want them to exit politics. This is people from the ground, from 79 counties. Don't you understand that? This is not just, it's not from me. It's from the people of South Sudan. And President Kiir was acting and thinking that actually by initiating national dialogue, because he's always think that these people, they are not political conscious, they don't understand, they don't know nothing. They will say, oh, well, continue, President Kiir. But actually people say, no, you the reason we are going backward. You the reason our country is destroyed. You are not immune. Get out our life. This is what people have said. And that's why the recommendations are clear. Some people, they might be silent in Juba, but they are not silent. They are with this document. They are. You know, the steering committee. They are. So therefore, my beloved countrymen and countrywomen, it is our time. It is our moment to turn that page, the dark page on the history of South Sudan. 10 years of suffering, 10 years of communal violence, 10 years of war, 10 years with no services, 10 years with all this bad thing. It is a time to turn the page and move on, to see a bright South Sudan, to see a light at the end of the tunnel. South Sudan that we believe in, South Sudan that will be equal before the law, South Sudan that everyone will be treated, not just because he's a Dinka or he's a Shuluk or he's a Nuer. He has to be treated with fairness because he's a South Sudanese. He's a citizen of South Sudan. With that, I would like to welcome dear brother, Sas Dengida York, Kadib Al-Kabir, journalist, Dengida York, and who is in charge of political mobilization of the United Citizens for Change. Sas Dengida York, welcome to Concerned Citizen of South Sudan. I am honored to have you here, dear.
Thank you very much, Jonkor. I greet you for the wonderful work you are doing in the studio. I have been outside there listening to your wonderful introduction, a well-articulated introduction in which you are educating and informing our people why this important uprising in the history of our nation must happen. And they have to receive the message and carry it out so that we see changes happening in our country. I greet all the viewers of Concerned Citizens of South Sudan who have tuned in back home in South Sudan and from different parts of the world to follow this important episode. We are here for change. We are here talking about the necessity of a new beginning. 2011 was a new beginning for all of us as South Sudanese, but we ended up in disillusionment, death, suffering, and displacement. And that is why we are here to tell our people that the new beginning that we started together in July 2011 has been smashed, has been destroyed by the leaders that are in Juba, by the dictator Salva Kiir Mayardit, by the warlord and dictator also Riek Machar Teng. So we are here calling for a new day. We are here calling for a new beginning for the people of South Sudan, for a better future and for the common destiny, a common destiny of people who have common history,
Yes.
are people who stood together in so many points in our long history. We fought together against Khartoum oppression. We fought together against the foreign invasion and oppression. We fought together and we did it. We have to stand up together now. And I am quite sure that we will do it once again. We are a great people. And if we look back into our history, history will tell you that we are not an easy people. So as we are here in the studio, those of us who are speaking and those of us who are watching and making their comments under the video, encouraging this, or those who have a different view who do not want to agree with us, we have to look back at this point into our history and see our greatness once again. And this greatness would let us gain a momentum of moving forward together and push out this tyrannical regime of dictator Salva Kiir Mayardit. This is the mission we are here for. And that is why we have to stand up together as a people and say to all the dictators, to all the inept, to all the corrupt, to all those leaders who have nothing to offer to our people, to let them go. We have to stand together to end the suffering of our people, because what is happening in our new republic, in our new country, a country we have fought so hard in order to attain its independence, this country cannot be watched just from afar as it is being torn apart by the warlords, by the corrupt leaders, by the leaders who have no vision, by the leaders who have no ideas and strategies in place to push the nation forward into the promised land of prosperity, liberty, and justice. We are here saying that this revolution must happen because we have a desire to turn South Sudan into an economic zone,
Yes.
into an industrial zone where we can have factories, where we can have agricultural schemes, where we can use our human resources as staff and as workers in factories instead of using them as shackles for war, instead of using these human resources for the endless wars of the SPLM, the failed SPLM and the failed leaders of the SPLM, General Salva Kiir Mayardit, Riek Machar, and all of them. We have to say enough is enough. We have a dream for this country. Our dream is that this country must be turned into an economic zone where jobs are provided for all the people of South Sudan, where people of South Sudan are given the opportunity to get engaged in work instead of getting engaged in hatred, division, ethnic violence, corruptions. We want to turn South Sudan into a zone where there are opportunities for people to work and gain something to eat. This is what we are here for. We are here saying that we want to turn South Sudan into a country where children can go to school, complete primary school or elementary school, then go to high school or secondary school, and then go to university. A country in which the number of graduates must increase annually. A country in which we must achieve by the year 2025, a country that will be free of illiteracy by the ratio of 70% until the year 2036. A country in which we will have the rate of those who are educated will be working for the country, and we will be participating in the nation making, into making this country a great country once again, instead of being a war-torn country as it is described in the news by so many news outlets. Our country has been described as a war-torn area in the last 10 years. We are here to say that this must stop. We want South Sudan to be described in the next 10 years as a country of economic prosperity, a country where children are going to school, a country where we have 1,000 professors and thinkers, a country that can donate minds to other parts of the world to participate in building the human civilizations, a country that will donate human power to the international institutions so that South Sudan can participate in running the affairs of the world. You all remember that Kofi Annan was one time a Secretary General for the UN Security Council, and he was from Ghana. We want South Sudan to be an educated country to the point that the sons of South Sudan will one day reach that high position of the UN Secretary General. We must participate in running the affairs of the world. We want to see one of the sons of South Sudan running the UNESCO. And this will not happen unless there is stability in the country, unless our people are well educated. You are all aware that the director of World Health Organization, Dr. Ghebreyesus Adhanom, is from Ethiopia, and he is now running this international body. So Ethiopia as a country is participating in donating human minds that are educated to participate in directing the affairs of the world. We want a South Sudan that can donate educated mind into the world, send them to the rest of the world to participate in running the affairs of the world. This is the South Sudan that we are calling for here. A well-educated South Sudan. We want a South Sudan that has to be turned into agricultural zone where food will not be a priority for our people to think about. Now in South Sudan, we think about food on the table 24 hours. This revolution is for change, so that South Sudan should not be dwelling on the issues of food on the table. We have to make this change so that we secure food. South Sudan has to be turned into an agricultural area where food is available in abundance for all the people of South Sudan. And there must be a surplus that will be exported to the rest of the world to enjoy. Our land is a great land. It is well described in the beautiful words of the national anthem as the land of great abundance. And now our people are suffering. People are hungry. There is no food on the table for children to eat. And therefore, many parents, many children are not thinking about going to school. They are thinking about what to eat today and
go ahead, Ustaz Dengdi. Yeah, it looked like the network has. So let me go ahead here. Welcome, Ustaz Charles Deng, to Concerned Citizen of South Sudan. It's been a long time. Let me go ahead and move Ustaz Deng, and he might come back later. So, Charles Deng, we want to get your encouragement also to our people. Today, we are mobilizing, as you know. This is a mobilization. You can talk as much as you want. Please go ahead, as we are waiting for Dengdi to rejoin us.
Yeah, I hope Brother Dengdi will come back. Hopefully, the network is very good. Yeah, let me say hi to you first, Mr. Host, Brother John Kur Mayol, for a wonderful job you have been doing, especially this month of the August. Also, let me say hi to your viewers, those who are concerned so much about the nation, those who don't sleep, those who are always looking for the good things. I want to say hi to them also in your show. And also, those who disagree with our statement also, we welcome. And also, let me say thanks to those you invite them last 2 weeks, Abdullah Garang, Georgia Mom, Deng Attack, and Moses Makir, and the other part of the opposition. I don't know most of their names, but also they did good job, Junko. It is time, guys. This is what I was saying. Everything has time. Human being, we are born, and God gives us the time. It's a time to live, and a time to die, and a time to get your right. So it is a time for you as a South Sudanese to get your right or to restore your right back. Your right was stolen by two gentlemen, two our brothers, two our leaders who are not incompetent to lead the nation of the South Sudan. This demonstration is not against personality. It is not against the clan. It is not against the tribe. It is not against whoever signed any agreement. That's not the main thing. This demonstration, it is a right of the citizen, and the government itself in Juba, they already give them the mandate that the demonstration will take over. Now they are changing their lanes and they are spinning in a different direction. You know, the things are changing. Yep, panic. You can tell, and let me tell to the disciples of the government who are in Facebook. This Selfa, he listened the Facebook. He listened. Selfa listened the voices. Anything come against him or anything mention his name, Selfa listen to it. Selfa doesn't read your comment here. Whatever you put in down here to defend Selfa, he doesn't read those comments. Selfa, he put his eyes on those who against him, those who talking on his behalf. Junkur, I know people will say it may not happen. Yes, we can say like that, but also think it is a beginning. It is a beginning of open eyes of the South Sudanese. Omar Bashir, when he left in April, the demonstration started in Gadarib. بدأ بجدارب وناس ركبوا عربات وقطر ووصل وين في خرطوم. So don't be surprised. This demonstration can start in any place of the South Sudan. Correct. But at the end, it will reach the Khartoum. Good point. At the end, it will reach the Khartoum. So if you think that this demonstration, if it's not in Juba, that means the demonstration is dead. Our people in Juba, they don't have a voice, but they are behind the voice of the voiceless. They are behind this. And what I can say to my comrades of the SPLM, those who grow with us in the SPLM, in the bush, in the Red Army, those who were with Dr. John, those who were with those of Carbina, those who were with Francis North, those who were with William Nguyen Bang, those who were with John, you know. So, guys, if you are the really people who know what we were fighting for, yes, God gave us our nation, but there's something here was missing. God never gave it to us. The God took the life of our struggling leaders, but the God never gave us the leaders who can lead us. And this is what the demonstration here is for. We don't have the leaders who are leading this nation, but the leaders will come out from you. Those who are talking here, like those who are talking, those of Junko and Edward, Therese, and so on, and the contributors, they are not the one who are going to lead the nation. But we are giving you assurance, and we are reminding you that your nation is getting lost. We have been having another oppressor. Oppressor guy has سمعنا في الجنوب ده oppressor الأسود، ده ما oppressor الأحمر. شلنا الأحمر في رقبنا والأسود نزل في رقبة بتاعنا. فأنتم يا الجنوبيين open your eyes. افتحوا عيونكم. الرئيس ده القاعد معنا هسه سلفاكير وريق مشار، ده الناس ما عندهم حاجة اسمه وطنية، ما عندهم حنانية في قلوبهم، ما عندهم حاجة اسمه يشعر بحاجة. They don't have a feeling of their citizens. Around Juba, 2 miles to 3 miles away from the J1, المواطنين بتاعنا تعبانين قاعدين في الخيمات بتاع UN, but they are not even care about it. They care how to get the money. قروش بتاعهم اللي بيطلع برا من بترول, when they wake up from home going to J1, they are going to look how to get the money. They are شغل. والدisciple اللي ما بيعرفين what is going on, they have been manipulated by a certain amount of the money. But that's not what we fought for يا فندم. ان احنا شاكلنا عشان نكون عندنا حريه اللي بتساوي كل الجنوبيين. That حريه that I can feel that if the Nyangbara is the president of the South Sudan, I will feel that it is not a threat to me. الحريه لو زول بتاع برون يا رئيس بتاع جنوب السودان ما يكون threat. الحريه اللي بخلي المراوي يكون president and it is not threat to زنداوي. الحريه اللي بيدي زول من كتافويسا يكون رئيس بتاع جنوب السودان وما threat to any tribe. ده ياو جنوب الشال المناضلين بتاعنا القبيله اللي ذكرته ياو شالوا. They contribute because of that. And also your ancestors أجدادك الكبار هاربوا in 1950. They contribute. Your dad came on it. انت بنفسك جيت فوقه وهسه يالك اللي انت ولدتهم هسه because الفقير عمره 16 سنه في الحكومه معناته الجنة الولد في 2005 is already have 16. ده ولد في هاي سكول وبيقدر يعرف حقيقه بتاع ابوه وبيقدر يعرف حقيقه بتاع جده وبيقدر يعرف حقيقه بتاع اهله كله. فيا اخوانا نحن الجنوبيين this voice it is a unification voice. ده صوت اللي بيقدر يجمعنا. ده ما صوت بتاع كريتيزم ثاني. نحن متوجهين لحاجه واحد حاجه واحد بس. المشاكل ده كله العلاج الصغار المرقور اللي بياكلنا ده والاساسيه والكراهيه ده كله عنده علاج واحد بس. عشان حاجه ده يطلع برا ويطلع برا في قلوبنا لازم نفيس ناس زين. Let us accept the reality. It is a time for the reality to let our president Salva Kiir Mayardit and Dr. Riek Machar to go back home and to relax. خلوهم يمشي يقعدوا في بيوتهم ويقدروا يفرشوا للجيل اللي بيقدر يشيل الدوله ده قدام. Even يالو they are kids. They are welcome. They are welcome in this society. Nobody has any against of their descendants. ما عندنا مشكله مع عيال بتاع سلفا. ما في زول عنده مشكله مع عيال بتاع دكتور ريك ماشار. but عندنا مشكله في leadership. The leadership it is a personal thing. ده حاجه واحد ربنا دلك. لو انت ما عندك wisdom بتاع leadership it is something absent in you. It might have it with your son. ممكن يكون عند جنات. ممكن يكون عند ولدك. يا اخوانا نحن كجنوبيين دوله ده country بتاعنا ده we are losing it. Look around the world. People are surprising. People are shocked. What happened to the South Sudanese? People who are scattered all over the world. People who obtain so much education, around the world. ناس في كل مهلات وناس علموا حاجات خارجية حاجات سياسية حاجات داخلية وطنية حقيقة human rights. But we have been denied. Why? This is who denied us. ده ما جلابة. ده أخواننا وده أبوادنا الولدونا. These are the leaders who were leading us in the bush. Now they change the history. But if they change the history has to turn back. We need a restoration back. Hasa في Juba, right now, Salva Kiir is cancelled every occasion. From today and tomorrow, ما في أي occasion في داخل Juba. There will be a wrestling supposed to take place today, but that's wrestling between Jungle and Lagos State. It was cancelled. Why it was cancelled? Because Salva Kiir is fearing. الساعة 8 في جوبا من الساعة 8 بمسا ما في زول يطلع برا أي زول يقعد جوا. But Salva Kiir will be shocked. Like I say, the demonstration it might not start in Juba. So if you don't see people walk out in Juba, they might walk out in somewhere else. The land of the South Sudan is an open land. جنوبين بتاعنا قاعدين ولسه they are looking for the hope. فعندنا في فيسبوك ديل people will say أنينا فاضي شغل ما عندنا شغل أنينا warrior بتاع فيسبوك. You are forgetting one thing. You are forgetting things. We are in 21st century. أنينا ما في 18th century. 18th century زمان أنت بكتب ورقة يشيل منك 3 شهر عشان يقوم من واو عشان يجي جوبا. لكن right now we are in 21st century. We are listening and we are getting information even from the J1. Even from the J1. Don't be surprised. Sudan is an open place like a bush. J1 they رياسات بتاع حركة كان في قابة ده كله. It's open. If you are really focusing, جنوبين في جوبا they're fed up. They're really fed up with the President Kiir. Even قيادات في بيلفام they're fed up of him. The only thing they are waiting for, they are looking for الشعب بتاع جنوب السودان يطلعوا برا ويرفعوا صوتهم. نحن انتم الناس بيطلعوا مظاهرات ده الشعب ما عنده سلاح في يدينه وما عنده اي حاجه في يدينه. and I advise you انتم اللي بيطلعوا برا ده please don't carry any stone, don't carry any stick. Please just raise whatever you putting on your slogan وامشوا وانتم الجيش اللي عنده وطنيه البهن الشعب بتاعه أجيبوا أن إنتم راغبوا مواطنين بتاعنا وشوفوا because الجيش الاندوسيال فاصل ما بقى الجيش النظامي، ده بقى الجيش بيقولوا قلبان، ده الجيش بيقولوا دوركوبان، ده يا الجيش بتاعه. فما عنده أي اسم بتاع غيار بتاع جنوب السودان ما في. فنحن كشعب بتاع الجنوبين، نحن كجنوبين في diaspora, our unity it is important. It is not important to unite in بحجر البطال. We have to unite with one voice. Only one thing, one enemy. The enemy of South Sudan is Dr. Riek Machar and Salva Kiir Mayardit. When you took those one off, مشاكل كلها هيجيبوا. وانتم الاخواننا في غرب الاستوائية, especially to ولا زاندي ولا بتاع بلندا, what you are doing there, it is not helping. It doesn't help you at all. انت كمواطن جنوبي وانت قاعد في that area, please advise those guys. What you are doing, you are just killing yourself. You are giving time to Salva Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar يقعد في السلطة for a long time. أرجعوا في harmony بتاعكم. انتم من غرب الاستوائية. You are a peaceful people. مع الجيران بتاعكم ناس بلندا. انتم ما عندكم أي تاريخ بتاع violence in your history. When we look back to you, في border بتاعكم ما عندكم أي. But right now جابوا لكم أساسية بسيط وجدوا لكم. وهسه أخوانكم, you guys are killing yourself, and some of you will end up in another country, في Central Africa, في Congo, وده كلام شنو؟ كلام ده ماسا. فأنتم عليكم الله أجيبوا, stop what are you fighting for. This is not, لو زاندي شال أراضي بتاعك, it's okay. لو بلندا شال حقيقة بتاعك, that's okay. But that's not your enemy. Enemy بتاعك قاعد في جوبا. Enemy بتاعك في J1. فأنتم وقفوا الحرب. We don't want to lose any citizen at this time. ما دارين أي شعب بتاعنا نفقد حياة بتاعه because of those leaders. They are the one who creating this. بيجعلوا لكم عضم ورسلوا لكم disciple. That the disciple going to confuse you. ناس البقدر confuse you. ناس بيقول الحكومة ده self doesn't care. Even the client بتاعه. أمشي في وارب. ما في حاجة في وارب. You will not see best hospital. You will not see something that can say this is the home of the president. ده بوريك شنو رئيس. It doesn't care. It doesn't care where he born. ده الرئيس شغال بمزاج بتاعه وعنده يال بتاعه especially يال بتاع المؤتمر الوطني اللي هم اللي حاكمين الدولة هم اللي ماسكين الدولة وكتلوا الحرية بتاع الشعب. فانتم يا الشعب بتاعنا جنوب السودان اهلا وسهلا, نرحب بيوم 30 وده يوم عظيم وهيكون يوم كبير. I know some of you are shocked, but right now curfew is already been put in place in Juba. There is no any movement. وانا بهاي الجيش الشعبي الوطني, please stand with our citizens, stand with the right. Yeah, brother Junker, and I will wait. Let me give chance to other people, and I will come back again.
Appreciate it, Ustaz Charles Deng, for coming. It was very, very, very strong message, and I welcome my dear brother Moses Makir Kunjok. Welcome to Concerned Citizen of South Sudan. نعم دكتور ميوين, أصبح الصبح ولا سجن ولا سجان باقي. الثورة قادم to clean and drain the swamp of J1. This is a new beginning. I welcome you, my dear brother Moses, to go ahead with your great message here. Go ahead.
That's Donkor Mayol. I greet you, and I greet my brother Charlie Deng.
Thank you.
I greet Dendit, and I greet all my fellow South Sudanese, the viewers.
Go ahead.
Yeah. There is a music that I'm hearing.
Yeah. Put it down.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ustaz John Kurmayon. I would like to talk more today, but I will give other people a chance if they tune in.
Correct. No problem.
I would like to say that to our people back home and in diaspora, we want to campaign for the popular uprising, and we've been doing this, and we want to tell you why we are saying President Salva Kiir must go in details. Because there are some less understanding government supporters that are attacking people who are campaigning for popular uprising, peaceful popular uprising. We want to tell you the president that you are supporting is a leader without vision. And the Bible says that if a blind man cannot lead people, then people will fall into disaster. So for the last 10 years, we have seen that we've been led by a blind president without vision. Leaders are called leaders not because they come from their tribes or from families that are rich or poor. Leaders are called leaders because they have vision. They have vision for the country. People follow the leader in the world because of their visions. And it is sad to see some less understanding supporters of President Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar. They just follow them because of little money that is given to them. And it shows to us what kinds of people President Kiir can attract to himself. And I will tell you the kind of people you attract to yourself reflect who you are. So all the network and the supporters of President Kiir that he attract to himself and to his leadership reflect to the world and to the people of South Sudan who President Kiir is. First of all, I would like to say that President Kiir is not a leader in so many ways. Because,
Moses,
yes.
One moment. I wanted to tell this guy here, his name is Lino Adira, or not Andrea, but it was he's pulling himself by saying Shab Junub Sudan Asan Ma why. You know, we said this in numerous times. When you say that South Sudanese are not political conscience, you are fooling yourself. Go back 1821, okay, 1932, 1947, 1954, okay, 72, 1983, 2011. You are fooling yourself, my brother. انت بتسخر على نفسك لما تقول شعبي ما في وعي. الشعبي واعي وشعبي واعي منك كمان. قول انت ما واعي. معلش نحن we can help عشان نوعيك. لكن ما تقول شعب السودان الجنوبي غير واعي. That's actually a marking. ده مسخرة وانت it shows that you don't know nothing about شعبنا. Continue, Ustaz Moses.
Well, John Korea, it's good to continue to react and to interact with them and correct some misunderstanding and misconception about our great people of South Sudan.
Yeah.
Those are the lame excuses that they are preaching in Juba, that our people, we go to Shab Junubi, lisa mind of why siyasi, unas gabelin, ma mumkin yamshi muzaharat silmiya, ma mumkin yitalu bi hukuk butam. These are all tactics used by the government and the beneficiaries of the government, the political sycophants of President Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar. They want to scare the people. They want to discourage the people. But we are confident that our people had enough about this. For the last 16 years, the people have given their trust to President Kiir and Dr. Riek, but they have failed miserably and they have failed the country. Now, let me go back to why we emphasize on President Kiir and say that President Kiir must go from today and onward. We don't want President Kiir to be the president of Republic of South Sudan. We the people, because in Article 2 of Constitution, the power and the power and the Constitution is people. People are the power and the Constitution, not the politicians, not President Kiir, not Dr. Riek. Now, let me tell you a few reasons why we focus on President Kiir. One, everything in any country rise or fall based on a leader.
Yes.
There is nowhere on earth that people don't blame the president or any politician that is leading the country, except in South Sudan. When you come and say the president has no vision and has failed short of his responsibilities in the constitution, those stomach loyalists that support President Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar, they will come and attack you. Not because that they don't know the truth. They know that President Kiir is a weak leader because he has no vision, but simply because they have surrendered to their stomach. They want to be slaves. They have chosen slavery over freedom. This is what Dinka people call people korbi kalwak be salfakir kalwak bigal luek salfakir bi kaya to chimi ran chidiop no 40 years 50 years kaya to chimet ku kaya ran di jacham ku jubot be jabacham in a said beting de be that by. So those kochi kalwak chipol luak a kaya ben kulu ku koya attack here. Those people with the slavery mentality that don't know that they are 40 years and they are 50 years, they should have responsibility and have salaries on time so they can feed themselves. They don't need to rely on President Kiir to give them his leftovers and Riek Machar. They can have their salary and afford the food that they need for 30 days. But President Kiir is a leader that loves to control people by using the tactics of Jalaba, because he has no vision. So what he did, he replaced Dr. John Garang boys with the Bashir boys. And Bashir boys have no vision. So Bashir boys gave him the vision of Bashir. And he's following all the policies of Omar Bashir, whereby everything is led by presidential decree. So he has no plan. He only believes in gossiping, not research. That's why he doesn't like intellectual like Loko Byong, like Agwil, Kwera Agwil, like Abraham Awolej, and many other intellectuals from universities all over South Sudan. President Kiir doesn't like ideas that are researched, that are well-founded. He doesn't like policies that are based on evidence and facts. He wants gossiping and politicians who are liars to lie to him. He wants to work with the weak politician. That's why the country cannot move forward. You cannot move the country forward without relying on people who are researchers, with people who can do the research and give you the evidence that you can base your presidential decrees and government performance on facts. So what he chose, President Kiir chose one thing, liars. And I will give you an example. His government has failed because of liars, and that's why we say he must go. If we allowed him to continue, liars cannot build South Sudan. It is liars that why Anyanya One went and fought against Jalaba, because Jalaba has been lying to us for years, and we did not want Jalaba lies that we are not capable and we are second-class citizens. Those liars have been believed by President Kiir and is now promoting them. He's promoting the underdevelopment of the people of South Sudan. And he has chosen to believe in liars. For example, people who lie in government of President Kiir are the ones that stay in ministerial posts and advise as advisors for more years than people who speak the truth. If you look at Honorable Ezekiel Luol, the former Minister of Petroleum, he went to UK and lied to the government of UK, and everybody has heard about his lie that the economy of South Sudan is booming. And President Kiir, like those people who can go and lie to the world and lie to the people. And if you ask President Kiir, is what Ezekiel Luol saying right? And up to now, is the economy of South Sudan booming? No. So President Kiir, like people who are liars, and he appointed them as ministers and as advisors because he want to look as the best man in politics. He want to appoint weak people so they can fail. So later on, he can come and lie to people as well that I have not found people who can work. I have found people who want to eat. That's what he said. You know, أنا ما لقيت ناس اللي بيشتغلوا في جنوب السودان إلا الناس اللي بياكلوا. كلام ده ما كلام جديد يا President Kiir and those supporters of President Kiir. This is what Dr. John has said long time ago. Dr. John said that I have found people who can speak the truth. I have found people who can fight. But I don't have people who can distribute the food to the people. Dr. John said that أنا لقيت ناس اللي بيشاكلوا في جنوب السودان وناس اللي بيقولوا حقيقة لكن أنا ما لقيت ناس اللي ممكن يوزع أكل للناس. And it is the culture of SPLM. There's nothing new. They are good in fighting wars by guns. They are good in just talking. But we gave them the oil money and the revenues and the non-oil revenues for 16 years. They are unable to distribute the money to the people in terms of basic services. Government don't give money to individuals, but they deliver common public goods in terms of social services in health and education and roads and other basic needs like clean water and sanitation. That's how government distribute the oil money to its citizens and to improve the telecommunication. But President Kiir has failed miserably. And he has used only the liars to lie to the people. We've been lied to that the economy is booming, and now it is proven the economy is not booming. The economy, the bank has become bankrupt, and we don't talk about unemployment anymore because there is no difference between employed people in South Sudan and somebody who is unemployed, because the employed people have no salaries for 12 months plus. That is the civil servants, but the foreign affairs or the ambassadors and the foreign mission, they have no salaries for more than a year. It could be 2 years. So nobody talk about unemployment in South Sudan. ما في فرق بين زول شغال في جنوب السودان والمواطن الما شغال، لأنه الشغال ما قاعدين يدوا مهية بتوع. يعني المواطنين عندهم 6 شهور ما أدوا مهية. والناس اللي في شغالين في وزارة الخارجية ما لقى مهية بتوعهم لمدة أكثر من سنة. So الشعب تعبان. يعني نحن ما بنتكلم منو شغال ومنو ما شغال في جنوب السودان. الحالة كل واحد، الوضع الاقتصادي والظروف المالية كل بقى واحد للشعب بتاعنا. يعني زول شغال.
I want to answer. Can I answer this really quick?
Yes, you can go. You can anytime.
Thank you, my brother Moses. I wanted to say something here to Abuna Akan. Abuna Akan and I, we are coming from the same county, from the same area in the northern Barkazal, and he's Abuna. But Abuna Akan, I wanted to share with you the verses in Matthew. You know, when Jesus fasted, 40 days, and he was tempted by the devil. After fasting 40 days and 40 nights, he was hungry. Jesus was hungry. And the tempter, which is the devil, came to him and said, if you are son of God, tell this stone to become a bread. That was first temptation. And then Jesus said, answer, it is written, man shall not live only bread alone, but on every word that come out from God's mouth. One, that's that answer. And then the devil took him to the holy city and had him stand on the highest point of the temple, and also again tempted him. And he said, if you are son of God, he said, the devil, throw yourself down, for it's written, he will command his angels concerning you, and they will lift you up in their hands, so that you will not strike your foot against stone. Jesus answered him again, it is also written, do not put Lord your God to the test. Again, this is the last temptation from the devil. The devil took him to a very high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their splendor. All this I will give you, the devil said, if you will bow down and worship me. And Jesus said to him, away from me, Satan, away from me, Shaitan, for it's written, worship Lord your God and serve him only. My dear brother Ken, you are a Buna. Keep in your mind that we always listen to the word of truth. And you are a Buna, we were expecting you to stand with the word of truth. As Jesus teaches us to listen to the word of truth. You see how Jesus was tempted by the devil. Devil wanted him to bow to him. But because Jesus, the Son of God, Jesus did not accept any temptation by the devil. If you really believe in truth, the God that we believe in, the God that does not accept any human being to be humiliated, to be a brother keeper, are you happy with the way Salva Kiir has been running this country for the last 16 years, creating communal violence, people killing themselves, creating ethnic clashes, tribals, and looting, and allowing people to loot, and even the bishop, he's kissing bishop hands, and he's not doing anything to keep the brothers and sisters safe? Are you telling me this is the teaching that Jesus, the Lord, is teaching you? I will expect good answer from you, my dear brother. But I know, if we really believe in God, we should be righteousness and do the God will. And the God will is to do the right thing and to believe in right. And what we are doing here, we are not asking for the power. Moses is not asking for power. Charles is not asking for the power. But we need those suffering people to be lifted up. Do you really believe in God that you are a Buna now? The God that you are worship, the God of the truth, the God of love, the God of care. Is that the God that you believe? Or you believe in God of J1? I'm just asking you a simple question, my brother. I will leave it there. But you go and listen to your heart. And go and pray more to Jesus. And you will get the right answer. You will get the right answer. And I'm a Buna, I'm not a Buna. But this is what we have been taught at the church. And this is what all Christianity all about. It's all about the truth and righteousness and lifting up and accepting the word of truth. Always, regardless what the pressure is, regardless how the powerful, the Satan is, how the powerful, what the demons is. But we must believe in the truth. We must believe in God. And I hope that's the God that you believe in. Moses, I'm yelling back to you. Go ahead.
Well, I thank you so much. I feel so sad for some abunat al magarin from la fahim kitab muqaddas or la fahim siyasa. Let me say this. I'm asking my brother Abuna and other Abunat that are supporting President Kiir. I say to one of them yesterday and last month, two Abunat, they talk to us, they talk to me, and I say, you people read John 14, verse 6. Jesus said, I am the truth. I am the way, the truth, and life. Just underline the word truth. So if any man of God or a woman of God in South Sudan does not speak the truth, Jesus will not even welcome him at all. So if you cannot speak the truth, that is John, go and read John chapter 14 verse 6. أقرأ يوحنا الساعة 14 عدد 6. لأنه في قساوسة ما بقول حقيقة في السودان إلا only few of them. في قساوسة ما بقول حقيقة في جنوب. And President Kiir now has turned his back and went to Banjbit. You see? So we are not going to be drilled. Any pastor, I say yesterday to one of the pastors, I say if Jesus Christ is supporting President Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar for what they are doing in South Sudan, I'm Moses Makira. I don't need that Jesus Christ. So let's go back to our politics.
Correct. Yeah, let's continue. I just wanted to let them know, because if Jesus will agree with us that Jesus doesn't want people humiliated.
Moses, let me elaborate this a little bit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Charles.
You know, let me tell you guys, طبعا أبونات بتاعنا the good thing is we cannot say all of them. يعني في أبونات عندهم روح وطنية روح بتاع ربنا في فعلا. We agree on that. لكن في أبونات ذات اللي صلى صلوات بتاعه ما بلغ الروضة بتاعه القاعد فوق the roof. He live on it. His prayers will not even reach the roof. His prayer will disappear in the table wherever he sits. وتغير دنيا شيء. Look at our president. لو سلفا was really agree في أبونات في جنوب السودان وكان ما بمشي نيجيريا عشان يمشي يجيب أبونات في نيجيريا. لو سلفا know that في أبونات في الجنوب وكان ما برسل طيارة بتاعه يمشي يجيبوا كنجور يمشي يجيبوا هنا بpresidential jet. كنجور بتاعه يمشي يشيلوا في ميلو قاعد فوق وبيجيبوا برجعوا وما في أبونا even the high bishop of South Sudan ما ركب الجيت بتاع presidential. فأبونات زي ديل like this our brother and our blood who are denied the truth. Bible بس ده حاجة واحد بس هي بس ده حاجة واحد. God love yourself and love your neighbors. That's it. كلام كتير تاني ده no it's only one thing. Love yourself and love your neighbors.
Love your neighbors as you love yourself.
Yeah, but if you define this love, if you define it with a whole moment, what does it mean? It means لو عندك أخوك قاعد في ميل ما كويس عملوا له استعمار ربنا بيقول قال هيد زول you have to take care of it. They are love. And this is what brought us here in Facebook. We are in a good life. But we still have a pain when we see our brothers that be treated like a slave. لو شفنا أخواننا بقتلهم they killed them, they took their money ويشيلوا حق بتاعهم وحرية بتاعهم يسرقوا. They are أننا قاعد نتكلم فوق. فأبونات زي ده we cannot talk anything about them, but the internal, the kingdom of the God will judge them. This is what I will leave it there. But go ahead, Moses.
Yeah, thank you so much. It is not about our brother alone, but there are so many less understanding. The so-called men of God, they are not men of God, they are men of the devil. And I talked with one of them here in Australia. Zol Sakin fi bet bita Akuma. And he's supporting President Kiir when Akuma Bashir cannot provide water to people. So somebody that is living here and is relying on government support in the West, and he doesn't want the government of South Sudan to be very good government like Australian government to support its citizen. What kind of abuna is that? So and you will feel so bad that people are enjoying the welfare and good education for their kids and good health and security in Australia and in US, in Canada, and they don't want the ordinary and the suffering people of South Sudan to have those basic rights. We are fighting here for those people in South Sudan. Those people.
Go back to our topic, Moses. We're done with him.
Thank you, Quad. Thank you, Quad Mayan. I'm going back. And I thank you so much. And we don't need to ignore the comments sometimes. Well, so we say that President Kiir He's not a leader. He must go because he believes in lies. He believes in lies of those of Ezekiel world that say our economy is booming, and there is no economy that is booming. We all know how they have mismanaged the economy. We have talked about the four evils. So President believe in those who lie to him, and for example, those and also he believes in public thieves and liars. So a president that believes in public thieves and liars and protect them and appoint them cannot develop South Sudan, cannot solve the underdevelopment problem of South Sudan, cannot solve the tribalism that he has created. He cannot reform any institution, any public institution to be inclusive. For example, when you look at what happened to Honorable Mayik, Mayik in last week was standing between President Kiir and and um, and Hamdok, the Prime Minister of Sudan.
Moses,
Yes.
I want you to tell our people why the uprising is very important in this time.
Yep.
Why uprising is very important and what they expect if Kiir is no longer there.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, that's a good question, Jonkor. I was saying why we are saying Salva Kiir must go, because most people are asking why do you want Salva Kiir to go? Because their stomach has blindfolded them. They are not seeing how President Kiir has reached the point of diminished return in terms of performance as a president. We are saying that if President Kiir continue, all the bad things, for example, in the national dialogue, we have found out that what went wrong in South Sudan has been articulated very clearly in the national dialogue. What went wrong is the power struggle. This power struggle, if President Kiir continue, the power struggle within SPLM will continue forever. But if President Kiir is gone, maybe the SPLM party will reform itself and have a better leader. And other political parties will have rooms to register their political parties and be able to enjoy the political space in South Sudan. Right now, President Kiir does not want democracy within the SPLM party, and he does not want the other political parties to be active within the country. So he wants to be a dictator, and he has made it. He's been a dictator since the time they gave him more powers in the constitution. So the continuation of President Kiir means that in terms of economics, the oil money, the non-oil revenues will be stolen by those of Ezekiel Wall, people like Mayan Wall, those public thieves who steal the money from president office, and now they are appointed as undersecretaries again. They will be recycled. All those public thieves, President Kiir will recycle them. Soon you will see Honorable Mayik, who has looted the Juba Barkazal road money, will be recycled again. He will come back as another minister in another portfolio. So the recycling of public thieves and public looters in the government will continue. So if we don't fight for Kiir to go in peacefully through popular uprising, the recycling of public thieves and public looters that are looting the oil money and the non-oil revenues that belong to the people, that will continue. So anyone who is honest will not be given assignment by President Kiir. Anyone who speaks the truth will not be employed by President Kiir, will not be appointed. Anyone who wants to serve the public interest will not be appointed by President Kiir. Only those who serve private interests of President Kiir will be appointed. So that's why we are saying we don't need the continuation of the recycling of public thieves in South Sudan, because God put the oil there and the non-oil revenue that people are paying through tax. they should be utilized for developing South Sudan. That money should be used to finance the government activities that will deliver the basic service in terms of education, in terms of health, in terms of road, in terms of telecommunication, in terms of airports, because we are a landlocked. The best way for a landlocked to survive as a state is to utilize the non-oil revenue and oil revenue, put them in the right hands, the right ministers who are not thieves, ministers that can be accountable, ministers that could be asked in the parliament and could be asked on how they have spent the public money. Those ministers will not be in government of President Kiir, because Kiir does not like to appoint strong leaders. So he will always appoint weak leaders, yes men and yes women, and that's why you can see how many ministers have been appointed, and they have all failed to achieve any project that is a national project in their portfolio. So we don't want the continuation of the recycling of public thieves. Second, we don't want the continuation of the politics, the tribal politics. If we allowed President Kiir to continue, the politics of tribes will never end. The politics that Nuer is against Dinka and Dinka is against Nuer, Zande is fighting with the Fertit, and Luanjang is fighting with the people in Awan and Tik, and Lake states are killing themselves, and all these intercommunal conflicts and communal conflicts and tribal conflicts. These politics will not end if we don't say that Kiir must go, and if we don't fight for Kiir to leave the leadership. That politics of tribal will continue, and President Kiir will always entertain the four evils that we have said in our documents of the United Citizens for Change. He will always create wars if we don't stand up against him now. He will continue to create wars so that he will have an excuse not to do election, not to do census, so he can continue to rule the country by presidential decrees. President Kiir wants to continue to rule South Sudan by presidential decrees. So he can wake up in the morning and make a decree without being challenged. And that is not the country our people and our heroes fought for. We fought for South Sudan so that our people in the states can appoint their MPs to be their voice in the parliament. So those MPs can speak for the interest of the people at the state level, from Buma to Payam to county and to national level. Right now, President Kiir presidential decree has robbed the people of South Sudan from having a say about how the public money of oil are being spent. Because the people that are appointed, the hand-picked MPs by President Kiir that are not elected, cannot question President Kiir behaviors. They cannot check and balance behaviors of the executive, or they cannot pass the laws that can challenge the president or executive, the cabinet. So we must fight against the continuation of the leadership of President Kiir, because President Kiir has no vision. Since he has no vision, he wants to lead in chaos. So he will promote the four evils, which is wars. Second, he will continue to entertain the grand corruption. He will not punish people. People like Mayik will steal millions of dollars, like Juba Barkazar Road, but Mayik will still come and welcome the Prime Minister of Sudan and stand between the President of South Sudan and the head of the state representing Sudan, which is Hamdok, Dr. Hamdok. That is an evidence to our people that if we allowed President Kiir to continue, those public thieves will be rewarded to come and stand before other countries' leaders. And Mayik last week was an evidence that President Kiir was using Mayik to loot the money. The people who have looted the Juba Numali Road is President Kiir and his relatives like Bolmel. Bolmel is the one managing all the looted money of President Kiir. And Bugolosh, you know, Bolmel has a fake company, but that company belonged to President Kiir, and Bolmel has nothing. People just think Bolmel is rich. Bolmel is not rich. The money belonged to President Kiir Mayadit. So Bolmel is just a manager. He's managing the businesses of President Kiir. Lano dawala doctor yani. Mungkin yakul min khalu. Lano nobody can challenge his uncle, maternal uncle. So President Kiir has taken the money, not Mayik alone. So the Juba Barkazal money was stolen by President Kiir through Bolmel company. And now the sacrificial lamb was Mayik. And that's why Mayik is able to come back again. So if we allowed President Kiir to continue without standing up here on the 30th of August and beyond, these kind of political practices will continue. Kiir will appoint all these people in South Sudan, use them and steal money through them and kick them out. So people will think that those people are the only thieves. But it is President Kiir that is enriching himself and his relatives. But he doesn't know that he's destroying the future of the country. He's killing the poor citizen. He's depriving the people from their rights to go to school, right for health, right for basic human rights in the country. So the continuation of President Kiir means we will, all the state affairs will be mismanaged. So all the four evils will continue. The whole state's affairs will be mismanaged by President Kiir. People who are not qualified in terms of professional skills, like Tutkel, will represent Sudan, will represent South Sudan, and they cannot offer anything to the ordinary people of South Sudan. President Kiir will continue to fight against the vision of Dr. John. If he continue, he will bring the village to the town.
Ustaz Moses, ندي فرصة لتشارلز عشان يقول كلمته الأخيرة عشان كمان أستاذ دينجي داسا is staging here and then بعد كده نجيب أستاذ دينجي كمان. So
thank you so much, Charles. I have taken my time. Sorry for that. You can talk.
No, it is good. I will just wrap it up 5 minutes because I'm a babysitter here at home.
Yeah, زي ما قلنا تشارلز ليه الثورة مهمة في الزمن ده؟ ليه الثورة مهمة؟ ولا يمكن يتغير شنو لو سالفا كير ما بقى موجود في السلطة؟
Well, you know, Brother Junko, this question is a very good question. This question, it will not be enough for me to answer by myself. And it's not going to be enough for you as a Junko to answer it. It's not going to be enough for Dengi Dayok. And it's not going to be enough for Brother Moses and the other brothers, Di Marial and Abdullah Gareng and the rest of the team and the judge. This answer will come out from each South Sudanese. Italo Muatin, South Sudanese, wherever you are. What does demonstration mean to you? Not mean to me, mean to you as individuals, as a collective, as a family, as a nation. What does it mean to us? It is another liberation. You can think back when we were fighting the Sudan government. We were fighting. What does liberation mean to us? لينا حرب السودان بيحصل شنو لي أنا كإنسان أنا كشارلز دين. What I'm going to gain from it? And also we're going to add it up to other brothers, to other sisters. And then we will say, what is mean to all of us? حاجة ده معناه شنو لنا كلنا كجميع. فحاجة ده تفهم بتاعه or understanding بتاعه, it will take time. Because people here are believing things. في ناس بيقبلوا حاجة اسمه things, materials. But في ناس they believe the reality, الحقائق. والحقائق, you cannot see them. You will not see the truth. Truth بيطلع في خشم, لكن you don't see them. Truth will take time. It doesn't act right away. يصير زمن. We are saying here, Salva Kiir, how long we've been saying it. Some people lost confidence that it will not happen again. But if you stick to it, you stick to Kalamat, believe on it, it will happen. فمعنى ده, when we said President Kiir and Dr. Mashak, it is time for them to go home. And then ما قاعدين نطردهم في Sudan. We are not chasing them away. We are not handing over to ICC. We are telling them just go back and sit. And look, Karashuk nation doesn't care. Look for other generation. Karashuk generation will take over. فنحن كجنوبين, Salva Kiir, it should be the lucky president after Dr. John Matt. Look at it. Dr. John in Matt. Okay? Junubin ma forgot figure. Why? Because Rabbana Shah Dr. John Barao, but he left Nas Nazindu Khibra. God left them. Let's say that Fagana Mom, Denga Lord, Nial Den, Samson Kwaji, Samuel Abu John, Lualdin Wall, Kolmanyang, name them. God remained those guys left. So Salva, even though he was weak, he was not what qualified, but if you are surrounded with Nas Alindu, Indu Haji, Indu Sen, Rasum, you can be a leader. Nikitukura is. Loidek, if you surround yourself with the strong people who have vision. So Logata Mazur de Nyadenia, Tagada Mazur de Pagana Mo, Tagada Mazur de Dictor Mansur Khalid. Yeah, insan, what do you want? But the president is destroying the movement and he surrounds himself with not militia minded, like Tutkel, those of the Baghayi, not minded by ideas, what they are fighting for. You don't know the Nel Muslimin, Del Musein, Udel Junubi, Del Shamali. You don't understand them. They don't have the real color. For this demonstration, it will mean a lot. Mean a lot to all of us. Hakuma de lazim selfa yemshi. Utushu. Ya Junubi, since 2005, Dawla of Junub Sudan, they lost or they spent $33 billion. This is $33 billion. This is the money we spend. Could they just write it's like an insane intellectual. I know. Could they spend $33 billion and you cannot even see anything to your hospital. You need to show what the doctors are doing. You know, the cancer they cannot do anything. The in Sudan to call himself as a doctor. Because why? لو شاف زول في قدامه بيموت زي ده انسان بيموت بس كده دكتور ما بخاف بالكلام because why ده حاجه نيجي قاعد نقول يا اخوانا الرئاسه دي خليه يمشي. Let's relinquish the power of the president. وانت a disciple انت قاعد اكل بعوانت ده you know اكل ده جنوب السودان ده it's a long population بتاعنا we are less than 15 million. الجوري ده لو عندكم حكومه كويس حكومه قلبه بارد حكومة وطني حكومة بالشعب بتاعك والله you can receive $1,000 out of your job. It can be managed. It is not impossible, you know. No, in the less than 15 million, you can have a $1,000 for each South Sudanese. We have a background of accounting. We can get this, you know. I tell God, $1 later we leave the you can get 9,000 out of your job. So do you think to be in diaspora? Do you think to go to another country to be investment for other countries? Our people have been using now to be investment. We go to freedom for Kenya. We go to freedom for Uganda. But in another term, most of it there is economists. They can tell you more about it. You know, when somebody you got on the class, later go to double of it. It's getting a lot of money. You are renting. You are putting your kid to the school, and where this money goes? Guriza ma machi pe dola Sudan. Guriza ayesbal pe melo ga togo. فالدولة ده مهم سلف لازم يمشي. انتكم ما عندكم بنك دولي. You are not in the world. انتكم ما في عالم. جنوب السودان is not in the market. You know ما عندكم بنك دولي. ما في حاجة بمشي دايركت. قريش بتاعهم بقوم من تشاينا لنيروبي. And then من نيروبي بكريدت كارد بتاع معلومة المعصبين. If you don't have a financial system في دولة, that's why they بيشوف corruption ده. قريش بيشيله من جيوان يخطوه في طيارة ومن طيارة يودوه جيوان وينادوا ينادوا أي سلطان سلفه دايره. لو ده سلطان منو؟ لو ده سلطان بتاع national security. لو ده سلطان بتاع منو؟ ده هنا بنادي جوا هناك. وإنت المواطن الدكتور you don't get even money. This is what we are calling here for. They show we need you to have something in your life. ما ممكن تكون فقير تكون فقير في حركة وانت تجي تكون فقير في الدولة وجناك انت ولدت في داخل الدولة الجديد يكون فقير. ده يا اخوانا ربنا قاعد بيسأل سي ناس انا خلقت في جنوب السودان وين الراس؟ Where is the man given to you? ربنا بسأل where is the man؟ المقدة عندنا يا اخوانا. But there's one thing to achieve all those things. One thing بس disease wide. لو شلنا disease wide بس في قلوبنا كراهية نشيله برا we will win. This is ما نكره الناس. Let us don't look to the tribe. ما نشوف القبيلة ده is a threat to be. ما نشوف أنواع الناس في فشلة لو جاء في جيوان بكون threat. لو جاء في ما نشوف زول الناس لو بقى president جنوب السودان بكون threat to نوير أو دينكا أو نشوف هنا باراوي يكون president. It's not like that. That's not what we were voting for. ده ما يا أجداد بتاعكم شاكل عنه. أجدادكم بتاعكم شاكل. ده motivation للجنريشن. هسه يا دي راسه لو president كير ما في بدنيا ده ما في جنة بقول كان عندنا كوز president كير. You will not hear it. شلا في غوريال في أواني كان ما في جنة بقول أنا عندنا كوز president كير. But you can hear now. جنة ممكن يقول عندنا كوز كربينا كوانين بول. إنت بس بعد جنة ممكن يقول عندنا كوز دكتور جون. إنت بس بعد جنة بقول عندنا كوز سامويل غايتود. إنت بس بعد جنة بقول عندنا كوز سامويل أبو جون. إنت ده بسمع. نعم. يقول عندنا كوز something قاعد. Because why? These people they have mentality. They're not عنده حاجة في راسهم. They're not عنده vision. They're not عنده hope. And this hope was restored to you. It was left and it was written. But this time for you, it's a South Sudanese, with a Junubi, with a behave Watanese, with a behave Sharp, with a their generation in the future. يكون إذ بالدولة. But let us relinquish our heart. Can we relinquish our heart? Let those guys leave the nation. Leadership with ourselves there. خلينا نخلو. الأكل الجاز عندنا. We still have oil. We still have gold. نحن ما بزنا الجاز. عندنا uranium very expensive. لو أنت بتشوف geographic في تجارة الراجع كله it's a uranium land all the way to the Zandi. You know that's why بتشوف أمريكا they are very interested عشان يمشي هناك because they want ما يخلي uranium ده يقع في يدين المجرمين. Because لو أنت لقينا تركيا لو لقينا عبد الباقي بقروا وصابة دا جنوب السودان ما بلد يكون في تهدي إيرانيين. they are مجرمين. background بتاع ما كويس. You need to understand this. That's why we are saying SPLM there's a leader. في ناس ممكن يكون leader. We are not saying all of them they are bad. But the president is fighting because President Kira can't marry in 2004. A lot of you don't know this. This guy was against the movement and he destroyed the movement one by one. Look what happened to the last week. Now the SPLM can was between. James Ross was standing عشان يكون secretary. Kwalmanyang was standing عشان يكون secretary with the SPLM. Simon Kun was standing. But Shub Muammar Mashamul, James Ross say, you know what? Let us go behind Kwalmanyang and then another SPLM. Let us back Kwalmanyang who call a Kun United secretary around the Haraka. But you know what those of the Sulfur was doing? They went and multiplied the election and they denied. This is the way they are killing the SPLM. They have to legal SPLM mad. And SPLM and the SPLM to الوطني. People who can just speak. People there give Islam في دولة بتاعنا وإسلام أو قتلنا. And this is what they are working on. زودهم شبه في قصة شهرين قالين دو أيام. الله كلا لو أنا عندي بواسير في كاتب بتاعنا جنوب السودان قال يجي في بلد. ما داير عشان يوديني في دبي. ده بواسير. حاجة بس بيشيلوا برا بس within 2 minutes. Doesn't mean that I will be given some million of dollars نمشي في دبي وكله العرب ديل الناس اللي ما معرفين يقابلوا الناس هناك وناس يجي لنا في جنوب السودان وداير يجي يقول يجي يفتح غرانات يجي يفتح خلوة في جنوب السودان. يا أخوانا انتم جنوبيين please you are wake up. ربنا ده خليه قاعد في قلبك. What we are saying here it may not benefit us It may not, but it may be benefiting somebody relating to you to South Sudan. That's why we are always calling here. When we come to the Facebook, we are not always talking because we are proud of ourselves that our faces can be in Facebook. Our heart is so much crying. Our heart is crying. We were growing in the movement. كشينا في حركة بأمور صغير 8 years old. قاعدنا في الحركة ده كله. أبوالنا مات في حركة. جدا مات في حركة. was contributing everything. Your mother, your grandmother was giving your chicken, is giving his cow, is giving Bambe without the judge بتاع SPLM عشان بلد يطلع برا. في آخر تمون نقبل نكونوا ناس عبيد. أخواننا يكونوا عبيد and then we believe on it. ربنا ده أخواننا. Please, جنوبين, only one thing. Unite and don't look at your brother as your enemy. This is not your enemy. لو أراد بتاع ده شالو في القبيلة قاعد في أراد ده, please forget about it. The time will come for it. If we get a good, confident president, somebody have a vision, believe me or not, all those things will be solved. Cows will go back to their places. ناس قاعدين في أراضي بتاع ناس ثانيين أمشي في ميل ثانيين أرجع في ميل بتاعهم. You can live in anywhere. I can live in Akoba, but I can obey the all leaders of Akoba. أنا ممكن أقول في استوايا and I can obey whatever was saying in the استوايا. جانا بتاع زاني ممكن يقول شيء في بلشلو and is obey accept everything in the Shulu land. They are Sudan and then Ghana Kalam Fogo. The Bas Sudan will got the land, but I land the Kabir. Land it is big. People are fighting with the city. Zolo Gulde Asama the Asama Tai, Mafi Asama but I insan. There is no Asama Tai insan. All the cities are belong to all of us. But the only thing you have to accept the custom of that place. Italo Machepi Balanda, accept the custom of that Balanda land. Italo Jifi Mundari, accept that concept of Mundari. Italo Machepi Denga with Aliap, accept that concept of Aliap. Italo Jifi Rumbek, accept that concept. They are Sudan in the Ghana Kalafo. This is what we are talking about. They are Sudan Ghana Kalafo, and this is what our grandfather fought for, and that's why we are calling this demonstration what does it mean to all of us. May God bless you guys. Rabbana Barakum, wa khalikum fi show. God bless you all, guys. Junko, if you are there, I'm calling you back. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Charles. What a great message. This is a great message, and I'm happy that people are listening, people are watching this message. So thank you, Charles, for that great narrative there. Now I'm going to let you go. I'll go back to Moses to wrap up so I can give Ustaz Abdullah Garan a chance. Ustaz Dengi into network issues يا جماعة. لما هو يجي خلينا ندو فرصة عشان network بتاعنا معروف, you know how long it's going to last كده. So Moses, let me give you your final thought here, and then I'll move on with Ustaz Abdullah Garan as we are waiting for Ustaz Dengi to tune in. Go ahead, Moses.
Yes, thank you, Ustaz Jonkor, and I thank my brother Charles Deng for his great message to our people. Abdullah Garan, Ana Gada Salam Alek, I greet you, and I think if Deng comes, you can just allow him straight away because his network is giving him a hard time. I will conclude by saying this. We want President Kiir to go, and we, the United Citizens for Change, and the PCCA, and the National People Movement led by Dr. Matur, and the Red Card Movement, plus all the other non-violent political movement, we have united, and this call for peaceful popular uprising has united the people of South Sudan more than ever before. We are calling for a peaceful demonstration so that President Kiir can resign and leave the power to the people. The people are more powerful than the politician in South Sudan. The people are the source of the power. So the people know what to do with their country. Since the SPLM party has failed and they don't know what to do with the country, and the future of the country, we cannot see it in the hand of President Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar. For that reason, we want every South Sudanese, regardless of your tribe, regardless of your past grievances, to come and join the people of South Sudan on the 30th of August on the National Awakening Day to protest, so President Kiir and his public looters can understand and hear that the people have spoken. We are not saying, and I'm repeating this, we are not saying that President Kiir will leave leadership on the 30. We are saying that is the beginning of him to pack his things from J1. That 30 of August is the beginning. That President Kiir will understand people are saying big no for him. We don't want him to be the president anymore. We don't want him. And if Muhammad want him, let him go to be a president in Saudi. And if Jesus want him, we want him to be a president in heaven. We, the people of South Sudan, we don't want President Kiir to be the president. He must resign because people have suffered and our people have been humiliated. Our people are begging food from Ethiopians that are working in hotels. Our people are begging food from Ugandans that are working in South Sudan. Our people are begging food in their own country when they are the one that should employ the foreigners. But President Kiir is busy enjoying his life and is not thinking of the citizens that are suffering. He's not thinking of the future generation. He is only busy with his own self-interest and small interest that does not save South Sudan. So we want us to unite as the people and say Salva Kiir must go. Dr. Riek Machar must go because they are doing one project. Dr. Riek and President Kiir, they know what they are doing. They have agreed to mislead the people and to kill people. They are killers. They believe in liars. They believe in dividing the people. And they have shown to us that they can trust it to continue to lead us for the next 5 or 10 years. South Sudan will be better off without President Kiir as a president. South Sudan will be better off without Riek Machar and without the regime in Juba. The people of South Sudan will have a future and a better future and a bright future without the corrupt and public looters government of the SPLM. And thank you. Let's go out and let's protest peacefully. They will not kill us. If they arrest people, no prison can take all South Sudanese in Juba. No, the whole prisons will be full. If they shoot people, themselves and their own kids will not survive. Mark my word. And thank you. God bless us.
Thank you, my brother Moses. What a great message. Thank you. Well done. Ustaz Abdullah Garang, Ahlan Bek. Welcome to Concerned Citizen of South Sudan. And ما زلنا مستمرين في countdown. And this countdown must continue until the 30th. And 30th is the new beginning. It is the beginning. As I said, this is the process. And Ustaz Charles said something very important. قال يا أخي لو ناس ما طلعوا في جوبا. That's not the only point of people بيطلعوا فيه. لا ناس طالعين في country كله. ثورة بتاع السودان بدأت في عطبرة. As it end up in Khartoum. So the notion that some people that think, oh, ناس ما طلعوا من جوبا. South Sudan have how many town? People of South Sudan are not only in Juba. They need to understand that. People of South Sudan are everywhere. So the notion that نفس الكلام اللي قالوا كير يوم ذاك قال أنا بالجيش بتاعي صغير ده أنا بقردل نفسي وأنا بقعد وأنتوا تشاكلوا هناك. This is what some supporters have in their mind. That كير هيقردل نفسه بالجيش بتاعه ده قال هو هيقعد في J1. We are going to get you from there. We are going to bring you out from J1 and put you in jail. Keep that in your mind. If you don't want to live peacefully, we are asking now peacefully. If you don't want to live peacefully, people of South Sudan have power to go there and grab you, and put you in the garbage bin. Okay? Keep that in your mind. ونحن قادرين, but we are going to do it peacefully. Ustaz Abdullah Garang, أهلا بك. تفضل, I give you the podium.
شكرا جزيلا الأخ جنكور. I hope you hear me very clear.
Very well.
اوكي شكرا. انا ولا حاجه، انا بحيي كل الناس المشاهدين في كونسيرن في استديو اوف كونسيرن سيتيزن اوف ساوث سودان، وبحيي المتحدثين السابقين. الاخ والصديق شارلز دينج، الاخ والصديق موسيس، أنا الأخ والصديق دينجي دايو. أنا بحييكم كلكم، وأنا ببدأ طوالي كلامي بالسؤال الكبير أنت سألته. موسيس مكير، why this uprising for؟ وبرادر
ولماذا الآن؟ لماذا
الآن؟
الثورة الآن؟ نعم.
الأخ شارلز يتكلم كلام جميل جدا جدا، كلام جميل جدا جدا. وزي ما قال إنه المظاهرات فقط ما هيكون في جوبا، and you have to know this. الآن يا جنكور كل الميليشيات جابوه من برا عشان كير يقدم به نفسه، الآن منتشرين في الشوارع بتاع جوبا بأسلحتهم، فاكرين إنه الناس حتخاف.
نعم.
المراكز بتاعت الشرطة في ملكية وفي تونغبين وفي مونوكي كلهم تم استبدالهم بقوات أمنية، لأنهم ما عندهم ثقة في قوات الشرطة، لأن الشرطة يوم غدا سينحاز للشعب والجيش ينحاز للشعب، لأنه كفاية 16 سنة بطاقية الواحدة كفاية. إذا قسمناه ذات ديمقراطيا ده is more than 2 term، 4 8 16 سنة، ده 3 دورات. الرئيس كير موجود في السلطة and he didn't achieve nothing.
Yes.
ما في حاجة عمله. أنت لو مشيت جوبا بتشوف فنادق مصرية، حتى للأسف الشديد المصريين بنوا فندق بإهراماتهم بثقافتهم، بدل ما يبنوا فندق في جنوب السودان بثقافتنا نحن، جايين ذاك يبنوا فندق في بلدنا نحن بثقافتهم. جوبا عبارة عن فنادق، جوبا عبارة عن بارات، جوبا عبارة عن big prison، سجن كبير. الشعب ما قاعد يتنفس، شعب جيعان، 16 سنة كفاية. ليه أصلا؟ نحن خايفين يعني؟ الفترة دي كلها نحن ليس خوفا، لكن قلنا يا أخي ندي سلفا كير ميار دي الطاقية بتاعه ده احتمال يخوض فوق حاجة كويس جوا هنا ويعمل حاجة كويسة لجنوب السودان، وما عمل أي حاجة، ما عمل أي حاجة في جنوب السودان. الآن الشعب جيعان، شعب نازح، بلدهم وهم نازحين، بلدهم وهم جيعانين، النيل جاري والناس عطشان، ما ممكن سكيورتي، ما في حاجة،
الراس فاضي عشان كده بغطيه بطاقية، لأن الراس فاضي عشان كده بغطيه بطاقية.
لا كفاية الناس بالذات الناس اللي هم سبورت سلفا كير ميار دي هو كير ونحن ما كير دي، زي ما قلت امبارح لو مشكلكم بس طواقي نحن نجيب لكم نتبرع ان شاء الله كامل من تكساس كاوبويز، نجيب لكم طواقي ذاك ما عنده معنى. طاقية بتاع سلفا ده بمثل ياتوا ثقافة في جنوب السودان. الليلة ده انا لو خطيت طاقية بتاع شلوك ده، انا لو خطيت في راسي انا بقول ده الثقافة بتاعي، ده ثقافة بمثلني. لكن طاقية بتاع كاوبويز في تكساس بمثل منه؟ ده كله كلام فارغ. رئيس الآن هو موجود وشعبه جيعان، ولما الشعب يقول يا أخي نحن لازم نطلع للشارع ونعبر عن رأينا ودارين حقوقنا، يقول أنا بقدر نفسي بالجيش اللي عندي ده.
أستاذ عبد الله خليك معي، لأنه أستاذ دينجي عنده network issues today. Let me give him an opportunity عشان يكمل ما تبقى من كلام اللي بدأه قبل. أستاذ دينجي تفضل.
مرحبا دينجي، مرحبا. نحن طبعا الإنترنت حقنا كويس، نحن نديك الفرصة أنت تواصل ونحن حنواصل لأي سبب لو النت بتاعك قطع.
شكرا جزيلا أستاذ عبد الله قرن على الفرصة. الليلة النتورك بتاعي بطال من امبارح، من أنا كنت في شو مع أستاذ مجازف لحد الليلة. It is really very bad and I'm sad because I have to speak. Anyway, I hope it will allow me to continue to speak to our people on this important message. خلوني كده أتكلم بعربي.
نعم.
لأنه طالما في متحدثين قبل بإنجليزي فخلوني أواصل
لو حصل أي مشكلة أستاذ دينجي، لو حصل أي مشكلة تاني زي ما أنا كتبت لك قبل يعني you supposed to reset the device. المفروض تعمل reset للكمبيوتر وريست لهناي. احيانا بيطلع لنا الفايلات الماكويز اللي فيه فيروس. فواصل.
Yes, أنا عملته كثير عشان كده هسه أنا رجعته. After I tried, I hope it will allow me.
Okay.
طيب يا جماعة، أنا قبل كنت بتكلم في نقطة مهمة جدا. أنا كنت بقول إنه نحن هنا بنتكلم وبنقول إنه البلد بتاعتنا ساوث السودان، البلد ده ما ماشي كويس، وبدأت أوريكم إن البلد ده ما ماشي كويس كيف. أول حاجة البلد قاعد يحارب نفسه بنفسه. البلد فيه مواطنين مسلحين، فيه صراعات عشائرية، فيه صراعات يعني بأشكال مختلفة. فأنا كنت بقول إنه بدل ما البلد يخلوه يكون قاعد بهذا الشكل، إحنا دايرين بلد تاني مختلف. إحنا عايزين بلد يتم تحويله إلى منطقة اقتصادية، إنه يكون في مشاريع زراعية عشان إنتاج بتاع الطعام يبقى كتير شديد وناس يقدر ياكلوا، والحالة بتاع المجاعة نحن فوق هسه ده نمرق منه يبقى شيء من الماضي. ما في زول تاني يحس إنه هو جان في البلد بتاعه. لابد تكون منطقة اقتصادية اللي بيتم فيها تحويل المنتجات الزراعية إلى صناعات. ولما نحن نفتح المصانع ونحول المنتجات الزراعية إلى مصانع، ده بيخلق فرص كثيرة جدا للناس العطلانين ديل الما لاقين شغل إنه يلقوا فرص. ده بيفتح الفرص للطاقة البشرية اللي بيستقل الآن في نزاعات عشائرية وفي مشاكل بين القبائل وفي مشاكل بتاع السياسيين ذاته القاعدين يشاكلوا في بلد كل مرة. الحرب بتاع سلفكير ولا الحرب بتاع رياض مشار. لما نحن نحول البلد ده لمنطقة اقتصادية، الحاجات زي ده ما هيكون فيها تاني، وبالتالي نحن نخلق دولة جديدة. احنا دايرين دولة يشغلوا فيه الناس ينشغلوا بشنو؟ بالشغل، وينشغلوا بالحياة وبالفرص بتاعت الحياة، وينسوا حاجة اسمه كراهية، ينسوا حاجة اسمه مشاكل بين قبيلة وقبيلة وبين عشيرة وشيرة، بين منطقة ومنطقة، وأنه الدولة دي تقدر تطلع من المربع الحالية دي لمربع تانية جديدة. ده الحاجة اللي احنا قاعدين نقوله هنا يا أبناء بتاعت الشعب بتاعتنا. كويس؟ احنا عايزين دولة تكون منطقة اقتصادية. كلمة منطقة اقتصادية ده البلد لما يكون منطقة اقتصادية يعني الناس ينقلبوا لبيزنس. أي زول يصحى ويشوف بيزنس بتاعه وين، يشوف شغل بتاعه وين، يشوف مصالح بتاعته وين، يشوف مدارس عياله وين، ويكون في استقرار، والبلد يكون بلد آمن. ده البلد اللي احنا قاعدين نتكلم عنه، ده البلد اللي احنا عايزينه هنا ده. كويس؟ ساوث السودان يكون زي بقية الدول اللي بقى مناطق اقتصادية الليلة. يكون زي دبي الليلة الناس كتار بيمشوا، حتى القيادات الفاسدة دي، الناس الفاسدين ديل قاعدين بيمشوا هناك، بيمشوا بيستمتعوا. في ناس نقلوا العائلات حقهم هناك، في ناس زادوا بقوا شغالين هناك. احنا عايزين بلدنا يكون زي ده. اي مواطن يكون عنده شغل، اي زول يكون شغال، ما في زول يكون جعان. ده البلد اللي احنا عايزينه. ما بلد بتاعت حروبات، ما بلد بتاعت كراهية، ما بلد بتاع الانقسام الإثني، ما بلد اللي اسمه بيتذكر في الأخبار إنه ده بلد خربته الحرب. ده ما بلد يطلع في الأخبار إنه ده بلد فوقه غسيل بتاعت أموال، وإنه ده بلد فوقه قراصنة اقتصاديين. نحن عايزين بلد أفضل من كده. وغسيل الأموال المتورط فوق ذاته هو الجنرال اللي قاعد يرتدي له القبعة الأسود، هو المتورط شخصيا في غسيل وتبييض بتاع الأموال. أنا هنا بنقول لا، أنا هنا ما عايزين شكل دولة زي ده. ده الرسالة اللي احنا قاعدين نقوله هنا ده في هذا المنبر، إنه نحن ما عايزين شكل دولة بصورة ده نحن عايزين دولة متعلمة، دولة العدد بتاع المدارس يكونوا كتار فوق يزيد سنويا، دولة العدد بتاع المدارس الثانوية فيها تزيد، دولة العدد بتاع الجامعات فيها تزيد، دولة يعني النسبة بتاع المتخرجين في السنة الواحد يرتفع لحد 30%، وبحلول 2036 النسبة بتاع الأمية يقل، والنسبة بتاع المتعلمين في البلد يرتفع لحد 70 بحلول 2036 أو بحلول 2041. ده الدولة اللي احنا دايرينه، ده ما الدولة الموجود هسه ده. ان احنا دايرين دولة الناس بتوعه يتعلموا ويكونوا بروفيسورات ويكونوا محاضرين جامعيين ودكاترة في جامعات عالمية. اسألوا انفسكم يا جنوبيين، في كم جنوبيين شغالين بروفيسورز في هارفارد يونيفرسيتي؟ يا عبد الله قرن انتوا قاعدين هناك، في كم جنوبيين بيعلموا في جامعة هارفارد في الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية؟ لأنه دي جامعة عالمية، ناس كتار بيمشوا هناك وبيتخرجوا هناك. عندنا كم بروفيسور. نحن عايزين دولة متعلمة، دولة متعلمة يقدر يصدر كوادر متعلمة لدول تانية عشان يساعدوا في تقدم العجلة الاقتصادية ويساهموا في تقدم العجلة التعليمية ويدفعوا بالحضارة الإنسانية إلى الأمام. ده الدولة اللي نحن دايرينه، دولة متعلمة، دولة يقدر يعني يكون عندنا مدير بتاع الساحة، منظمة الساحة العالمية يقدر يجي من دولتنا نحن. الزول الماسك منظمة الساحة العالمية هسه ده زول من إثيوبيا، ده الدكتور اسمه غابرياسوس أدونهام، هو من دولة بتاع إثيوبيا. دولتنا دي دولة متخلفة، دولة ما متعلمة، دايرين نحولوها لدولة متعلمة عشان الكوادر المتعلمة بتاعتنا يقدر يعني يفيدوا البلد بتاعتنا ويقدر يفيدوا العالم، يشاركوا في إدارة بتاعت المؤسسات الدولية زي منظمة الساحة العالمية، زي منظمة الأمم المتحدة للعلوم والثقافة اليونسكو. نحن نقدر يكون عندنا مدير. كلكم عارفين إنه في دول في إفريقيا هنا بالتقدم العلمي بتاعهم قدر يشاركوا. بطرس غالي كان من مصر وبقى أمين العام للأمم المتحدة. كوفي عنان من دولة بتاعت غانا بقى أمين العام للأمم المتحدة. أن احنا دايرين بلدنا يوصل لدرجة زي ده، درجة بتاعت أنه الناس يتعلموا شديد ويكونوا حاملين للدرجات العلمية الكبرى ويقدر يشاركوا في إدارة بتاعت دولتنا بفعالية، ويقدر يعني يصدروا كوادر متعلمة للعالم عشان ما يشاركوا في إدارة المؤسسات الدولية. ده الدولة اللي احنا عايزينه، دولة أي زول عنده شهادة يقدم للمؤسسات بتاعت البلد ويلقى له وظيفة ويقدر يشتغل ويقدر يكسب العيش للأولاد بتاعه، يقدر يكسب العيش لأهله وينفع البلد بالعلم بتاعه. الدولة زي ده الليلة ما في. كم من الناس بيتخرجوا من الجامعات ويمشوا البلد والبلد لسه ما متعلم. حكومة الموجود هسه ده قاعد يرسل طلاب للرباط في المغرب عشان يقروا، بيرسل طلاب لجمهورية مصر العربية عشان يقروا، بيرسل طلاب لأديس أبابا، بيرسل طلاب لزيمبابوي حرارة، بيرسل طلاب لبريتوريا ساوث أفريقيا، بيرسل طلاب لحتات كثيرة جدا وبيقروا وبيجوا راجعين وما بيلقوا الشغل في البلد، ما بيلقوا شغل خالص. نحن ما دايرين دولة زي ده، عشان كده نحن قاعدين هنا بنتكلم. نحن دايرين دولة الناس يتخرجوا ويلقى لهم أشغال. الطاقة البشرية اللي بقوا تحت أشجار بتاعت ستات الشاي في جوبا يتم استغلاله في شغل بتاع الدولة وفي اقتصاد بتاع الدولة وفي القوات النظامية بتاع الدولة، عشان ما نقدر نكون دولة قوية، دولة ما يعني قوية بالتعليم بتاعه. الدولة دي ما موجودة الليلة يا جماهير بتاع الشعب بتاعنا. دولة زي ده ما في. نحن دايرين دولة يقدر يكون فوقه عدد بتاع الدكاترة كتير جدا، والعدد بتاع المستشفيات يكتر فوقه، ويكون في محاربة بتاع المرض عشان الناس ما تموت تاني بتايفود، الناس ما تموت تاني بملاريات. نهارب الملاريا يبقى ما في الدولة. دولة بيها كوادر طبية يقدر يقدموا البلد الأمام، ويكون عندهم كل المستحقات بتاعتهم، سواء كان ده علاوات ولا حوافز ولا الراتب بتاعهم ما يقطع خالص. نحن دايرين دولة فيها جيش عنده عقيدة وطنية، ما عنده أي ولاء للتنظيم سياسي ولا للأشخاص. كلكم شفتوا الأسبوعين الفاتوا لما حصل أعمال بتاع إرهاب في الدولة بتاع موزمبيق، ده كان دولة صغيرة زي رواندا، يا رسل جيش لهناك عشان الجيش بتاعه ده يمشي يساهم في تحقيق الأمن والاستقرار ويحارب الإرهابيين الموجودين هناك. نحن دايرين بلدنا يكون عنده جيش، عنده عقيدة وطنية، جيش قادر عشان يحمي الحدود بتاعتنا ويحمي المواطن بتاعتنا ويحمي السيادة بتاعتنا، والجيش ده يقدر يساهم في بسط بتاع الأمن والاستقرار حتى في دول تانية. الليلة بلد بتاعتنا السودان الجنوبي، بلد ده مليان جيوش من كل أنحاء العالم. الماليزيين جابوهم عندنا، الكونغوليين جابوهم عندنا، الكينيين واليوغنديين والإثيوبيين قاعدين عندنا، الناس حتى من دول آسيوية، دول زي منغوليا قاعدين موجودين عندنا، دول زي بنغلاديش، دول زي ماليزيا كلهم قاعدين، دول زي الهند كلهم قاعدين. الجيش ده كله جابوه، والساوث السودان في العالم ده كله بقى أكبر بلد مليان بجيوش بتاع العالم ده كله. أننا دايرين نجيب دولة جديدة ما يكون فوق جيوش جايبينه من دول تانية عشان يجي يحفظوا لنا السلام ويقدر يجي يساهموا في الفساد الماشي في البلد. الضائقة الاقتصادية يكون موجود، وأخواتنا يبقوا الضحايا في يدين الجنود الجايبينهم من برا يشيلهم. قال ده النسوان عشان خاطر بس يدوم $100. ده الفساد الحكومة ده تسببت فوقه الليلة. أننا دايرين دولة جيش بتاعنا يقدر يحمي الشعب بتاعنا، والجيش بتاعنا يبني لنا الطرق بتاعنا. جيش ذات يكون عنده مزارع بتاعه خاصة بيه، جيش يكون عنده مصانع، جيش بقدر بيساهم في التنمية بتاع البلد، مش جيش يستغلوه في خراب بتاع البلد زي ما قاعد يحصل هسه ده شكل الدولة نحن دايرينه. عشان كده نحن بنجي هنا كل يوم ونجي نتكلم. نحن ما بنجي هنا ونتكلم عشان نحن بنحب الكلام او عشان نحن بنكره زول. نحن ما بنكره زول، لكن نحن بنبكي على بلادنا، بنبكي على الدولة بتاعتنا، الدولة اللي شتتوها، الدولة اللي كسروها، الدولة الممزقة، الدولة الاقتصاد فوقه منهار، الدولة التعليم فوقه بقى تهد، الدولة المعلمين ذاته حجروا المدارس ومشى يشتغلوا مع المنظمات عشان خاطرين والراتب بتاعه ما قد يجي من وزارة بتاعت التربية والتعليم، وهو جعان وأولاده جعانين. عشان كده المعلمين هجروا التعليم، هجروا المدارس، حتى المدارس اللي هم كانوا بيدرسوا فوق وتحت الأشجار هم خلوه ومشوا المنظمات، عشان المنظمات بقى الجهة الوحيدة اللي بتدفع الرواتب وبالدولار. ده ما شكل الدولة نحن دايرينه. نحن دايرين دولة المعلم يحب يدرس العيال بتاعتنا ويتعلق بأنه يخش الفصل ويقدم دروس لأبناء بتاع الوطن بتاعه. ده شكل الدولة نحن دايرينه يا جماعة. عشان كده نحن بنيجي نتكلم الليله. نحن بنتكلم من اجل انه الدوله زي ده يجي، لانه الدوله دي هسه ما فيش، لكن الدوله ده موجود في عقولنا هنا. ولو اتيحت لنا الفرصه انه نمسك بالزمام الامور في البلد، نحن بنجيب هذه الدوله. انا باكد لكم انه نحن عندنا القدره عشان نجيب شكل دوله زي ده، لانه نحن عندنا برنامج مكتوب. ده برنامج لاداره بتاع الدوله، برنامج متكامل. ان احنا دايرين نجيب دوله يا جماعه عندها دبلوماسيه قويه، يكون عندنا حضور دولي من جديد في الامم المتحده وفي كل المحافل الدوليه. دولة الدبلوماسيين بتاعتنا سفارات بتاعهم ما يقفلوا تاني من برا، عشان ما في قروش بتاعت ايجارات في الدول اللي هم موجودين فوق بالبعثات الدبلوماسيه بتاعهم. نحن عايزين دوله الدبلوماسيين بتاعنا يكون عندهم دور مؤثر سياسيا في المنطقه بتاعت شرق افريقيا وفي افريقيا ككل وفي العالم كله. اننا دايرين دوله عندها دبلوماسيه رائده عشان كلمتنا في الاقليم وفي افريقيا تكون هي العليا. نحن عايزين الكلام ده. الدبلوماسيه الان منهاره، الدبلوماسيه الان منتهيه، وسفارات بتغلق، والسفر عندهم 14 شهر والاكثر من كده ما صرفوا قروش بتاعهم. ونحن بقينا خجلانين في المحافل الدوليه من البلد المنهاره نحن بنجي فوقه. يوم داك في البرلمان الافريقي لما مشى قدموا اسم بلدنا عشان يكون عضو، بلد بتاعتنا رفضوه. ليه؟ لانه البلد بيقيسوا بمستوى بتاع النمو الاقتصادي بتاعه، بمستوى بتاع التقدم التعليمي بتاعه، بمستوى بتاع انه في كم حمله بتاع الدرجات العلميه الكبرى موجوده في هذه الدوله. الدوله بيقيسوا بمدى احترامه لحقوق الانسان، الدوله بيقيسوا بمدى يعني التقدم بتاعه في كافه المجالات الحياه. الدوله بتاعتنا ضعيفه دبلوماسيا. اننا عايزين دوله قويه ورائده في الدبلوماسيه عشان ما يكون عندنا حضور دولي ويكون عندنا كلمه من جديد. دوله فيها الرواتب بتاعت البعثات الدبلوماسيه ما تنعدم. دوله ما ينطرد ثاني من الاتحاد الافريقي لانه الاشتراكات السنويه بتاعته ما فيش. دوله ما ينطرد ثاني من عضويه بتاعت مجتمع دول شرق افريقيا عشان الاشتراك السنوي اتراكم وبقى ما في. الدوله بتاعتنا يوم داك طردوا من مجتمع بتاع شرق افريقيا وطردوا من الاتحاد الافريقي وكلنا شهود. ده ما شكل دوله نحن دايرينه. نحن ما دايرين دوله بياخد قروش من صندوق النقد الدولي، وكلكم شهود انه في هذا الاسبوع ده بس البنك المركزي في جوبا اخذ سلفيه بتاعت 334 مليون دولار. ده قرض شالته الدوله. انتوا عارفين البحث شنو؟ شهر 7 الفات ده برضو اخذوا حاجه بتاعت 60 مليون دولار في شهر 7. كويس؟ وهم عاملين دلاله بتاعت دولار في سوق في جوبا. قال عشان دايرين يوقفوا الموضوع بتاع الاسعار اللي قاعد يرتفع، وده كلها سياسات خاطئه. ان احنا دايرين دوله ما يمشي يمد يدينه في البنك الدولي او صندوق النقد الدولي ويقول ان احنا دايرين غرض. انتوا عارفين معناه شنو وقت زول يشيل ديون من البنك الدولي؟ معناه ببساطه يا ابناء شعبنا انه القياده بتاع الدوله قررت انها تبيع الدوله. الدوله ده باعوها بالديون. ان احنا وقت رفعنا العلم بتاعنا في جولاي 2011 الدفتر بتاع الديون كانت فاضيه، لكن الليله الدفتر بتاع الديون فوق بلايين الدولارات، والحكومه دي ما هترجع القروش ده. قروش دي ما هترجع خالص. خليني انا اكد لكم الكلام ده. معناه الزول اللي بيجي بيدفع قروش ده منو؟ الحكومه الجايه. الحكومه ده هنسقطوها، وبعد ما تسقط الحكومه الجديده هتجي تنصدم بمشاكل خلقتها الحكومه ده. الديون ده الزول اللي حيرجعهم مش ان احنا الاحياء ديل، حيرجعهم عيال بتاع عيالنا، لانه نحن باعونا. سلفكير باعنا خلاص، رياك مشار باعونا لصندوق النقد الدولي. ده ما بلد ممكن ياخذ ديون، لانه البلد عنده الاراضي الزراعيه الخصبه، بلد مليانه خيرات، بلد خيرات بتاعته لو استغلوه استغلال كويس الناس كلهم بيكونوا شبعانين وما في زول بيشتكي. الجيش حيكون شبعان، الشرطه حيكون شبعان، المباحث حيكون شبعان، حتى الناس ناشونال سيكيورتي حيكونوا شبعانين، وكل افراد القوات النظاميه، حتى حرس الصيد المنتشر في كل الغابات بتاعتنا وبيحرس لنا الثروه الحيوانيه الموجوده في الغابات حيكونوا جعانين. المعوقين ذاته بتاع الحرب حيكونوا شبعانين. اذا كان الحكومه دي اعتمدت سياسه بتاع الزراعه والسياسه بتاع الاستغلال الافضل لكل الموارد الموجوده في البلاد، عندنا سمك، عندنا مويه، عندنا ثروه الغابيه، عندنا ذهب، عندنا يورانيوم، عندنا كل الثروات. لكن هذه الثروات الان قاعد تتعرض لقرصنه اقتصاديه من قراصنه جندتهم الحكومه، وهم جو البلد وقدموا لنا سياسه بتاعت غسيل وتبويض الاموال، وتورطت الحكومه في عمليات غسيل الاموال. ده شكل الدوله الموجود هسه ده، ونحن بنقول هنا في هذا المنبر انه نحن ما عايزين دوله زي ده. تسقط هذه الدوله، تسقط هذه الدوله. نحن ما عايزين الدوله ده. انا بخلي فرصه لاخوي عبد الله قرن وخلي فرصه لقواد ميان عشان يتكلموا شويه كمان، وانا هرجع تاني اتكلم. الليله انا هنا عشان نتكلم. الدوله دي لازم تسقط. عبد الله.
كير المشار باي باي.
كير المشار باي باي.
كير المشار باي باي.
ندي فرصه لاخونا في الاستديو لانه انا شايف الشبكه حقته كعبه، بعد ذاك انا ندي الكلام ده نقوله.
اهلا بك استاذ كواد ميان، انت اصلا عامل ميوت، ممكن تطلع من نفسك من الميوت، ودايرنا نديك الفرصه كمان تتكلم. يوم مهم جدا، نحن بنتحاور في حاجات مهمه جدا جدا، عايزين نرسل رسائل مهمه جدا لابناء شعبنا في يوم اليغزه. اليوم اليغزه يوم 30 شهر 8، يوم مهم جدا جدا في حياتنا ليولد الجمهوريه الثانيه. استاذ كواد ميان اتفضل.
أول شيء أنا بشكرك يا جوكر، وبشكر أستاذ دنجي دايوب وأستاذ عبد الله قرن. أنا بشكركم كلكم وجميع المشاهدين. طبعا البرنامج بتاع اليوم برنامج مهم جدا، وبرنامج الناس كلها لازم تتكلم فيها، وأي زول يقول وجه النظر بتاعه بالنسبة اللي بيشوف المناسب عليه. طبعا الانطلاق الثورة ده مطلب شعبي، وده بيجي في الحالة إذا كان الحكومة ما ملبي الطلبات الأساسية للدولة. لأنه لو شاهدنا في المشهد السياسي حاليا في السودان بالذات في زمننا الراهن بنلقى في انفلاتات أمنية خاصة في البلد. عندنا نقص في التعليم، عندنا الكل المستشفيات الممرضات والدكاترة عايشين في انضرابات، بالذات مستشفى اللي هو المستشفى جوبا في انضرابات شديد بين الممرضات. المشكلة عدم الرواتب، ما في رواتب للناس في الدولة. ده شيء واحد. والشيء الثاني اللي هو الخدمات زي مع الشوارع. عندنا كان الكونتراكت عملوا لأساس إنه يعملوا طرق، يربطوا طرق بين العاصمة والولايات. الكلام ده ما جاء حصل شنو قبل أسبوعين في دعم 44 مليون دولار من الاتحاد الأوروبي للتشييد بتاع الشارع بتاع البارغزال جوبا، وده شالوا حصة بتاعه من البترول. فالحاجات اللي بتحصل زي دي بتخلي الناس تسحج، تخلي الناس تطلع والناس تطالب بتغيير النظام، لأنه التغيير النظام في وقت الحاليا هو الحل الأمثل للوضع الراهن في جنوب السودان، لأنه الوضع في البلد ماشي في حالة الانهيار. الدولة بقى ما في حاجة بيقول له دولة، انتقالات، قتل ونهب وكل شيء مستخدم في وقت الحاليا في الجنوب. الثورة مهم جدا، وبنقول لكل شعب جنوب السودان إذا كانوا في الداخل وفي الخارج يوم 30 لازم الناس تساند الثورة. ده شيء مهم جدا. وأنا بخلي فرصة لأستاذ عبد الله.
اوكي
شكرا.
تفضل عبد الله.
شكرا جزيلا. الاخ يتكلم موضوع بتاعت المستشفيات. احنا نواصل طوالي عشان الناس تعرف ليه ان احنا بنطالب بالتغيير في جنوب السودان. الان زي ما قال الاخ انه المستشفيات الان الدكاتره مضربين ليه؟ لانه ما في رواتب. رواتبهم كم؟ ما بيصل ايفن $100 في الشهر. زي ما الان الماهيه بتاعت العسكري في جنوب السودان عباره عن قيمه بتاعت جداده مشويه. لما يصرف الماهيه حقه يخشى في كونيو بيشتري له جداده مشويه وقروش كله انتهى. وبعد كله يا ريت لو كان بيصرف كل شهر، بيصرف في السنه مرتين، في انه في ناس بياكلوا جداده كل يوم وهم هي حقته ثمن بتاعت جدادتين في سنه. عشان كده هنا we are out, we are talking loud، رافعين اصواتنا عشان يكون في تغيير في جنوب السودان. ليه المستشفيات مضربه في دوله؟ يا ريت عندنا كم مستشفى، ما عندنا مستشفيات كثيره. ليه مستشفيات مضربه في دوله بتنتج اكثر من 180 برميل في اليوم، والليله السعر بتاعت البرميل بتاعت البترول is very high في السوق العالمي. شعب فقير في دولة غنية. لكن هذه الثورة هيعكس العكس تماما. شعب غني في دولة غنية، الاثنين معا. ليه؟ لأنه الحكومة الآن الموجود ما بفكر في الاستثمار، ما بفكر إنه يعمل صناعات. ليه قروش البترول دي إن إحنا نستخدمها في الصناعات الصغيرة، بدل الحبش يجوا من إثيوبيا وإريتريا ويجي يفتحوا بنوك في جنوب السودان ويعملوا على التمويل بتاع التنافي بتاعت المويه للمواطنين حقهم. كويس؟ حتى الستات الشاي في جوبا من Ethiopian girls they get a loan from their banks. ليه نحن في جنوب السودان ما نفكر؟ ده بلدنا نحن أولى بهذه المبالغ المالية التي تمنح للإثيوبيان عشان يشربوا التناكر بتاع مويه، لأنه القروش الموجود في الأكاونت ده قروش بتاع ساوث سودانيز. أنت بتمشي إيكوتي بنك KCB بتفتح حساب في البنك وأنت بتخش قروشك في الأكاونت. بعد ده كله الناس دي بيمشوا بيدوا منح للمواطنين الأصليين بتاع الدول حقهم اللي هم جايين منها، زي KCB ده بنك بتاع شنو؟ ده بنك بتاع كينيا. يعني ايفن الاموال بتاعت الجيش والمؤسسات الدفاعيه في جنوب السودان موجود في KCB. انا لما طلعت من جنوب السودان في 2013 الجيش قروشهم كان في KCB. KCB كان هي اللي بتحول كل الرواتب لل10 ولايات عشان الجيش يصرف. ده يعني شنو؟ ده اختراق امني. KCB هم اجانب وعارفين عدد الجيش في جنوب السودان، عارفين تماما عدد الجيش في جنوب السودان كم، لانه لما يرسل الرواتب في الخارج هو عارف عدد الجيش كم. هذه الحكومه لا تفكر في الاستثمار. هذه الحكومه فقط لما بتستثمر في النساوين. بتلقى كاميرا عنده مره واحد واثنين وثلاثه 10 نساوين. 10 نساوين ده كلهم اي واحد عندها بيت وعندها قروش بتجيها شهريا. يعني الشباب في جنوب السودان اذا ما قاعدين يتزوجوا لانه البنات سمحت كله كاميرا بيشيلوا وبدفع فوق 100 بقره 200 بقره لانه عنده قروش، عنده اكسس للبترول. ده كله كربشن، نحن ما دايرينه. عشان كده نحن طالعين نقول كفايه كفايه، والثوره دي ناجحه، وان شاء الله انتم حتشوفوا نكست ماندي حتشوفوا كل اكبر طلع من السجن وشايلينه في الاكتاف فوق وهاجي خاطب الشعب في الميدان بتاع الدكتور جون جرن. وكلام ده ما مستحيل. نحن طالعين في كل الولايات، هتشوفونا في ولايه الوحده، هتشوفونا في واو، هتشوفونا في ملكال، هتشوفونا في بور، هتشوفونا في كل الولايات، هتشوفونا في جوبا. وده بدايه بتاعت مشوار طويل للتغيير، ونحن قاعدين نعمل هذا التغيير. لانه الحكومه الان الموجود، انت قبل يا الاخ جنكور ذكرت جبت مثال بجعفر محمد نميري كيف النجاح. جعفر نميري الرئيس السابق للسودان ربنا يرحمه، هو نجح لانه كان بيعمل شنو؟ بيجيب الناس المتعلمين في السلطه امثال دكتور منصور خالد واخرون، بيجيب ناس اساسا من جامعه خرطوم بيعملوا وزراء because those guys they know what to do. لكن يعني دكتور سلفا كير مياردي قاعد يجيب ناس less educated، يعني باللغه بتاعت الدنكا عندنا في اول هناك ده مديانكيها ساكت، قاعد يجيب ناس مديانكيها ساكت، ناس ما متعلمين they don't know what to do
because you need loyalty.
جاز الناس بيقولوا جاز كل كيردي كير ولا يجين بابي. ده كلام المواطن ما مستفيد، كلام فارغ جدا. كبا بابي ولا انت شردت الشعب الان قاعد في المعسكرات ما لاقي ياكل ولا يشرب. ليه ترى نسكت؟ الجيش الشعبي الحارب من هذه البلاد الان الجيش بيشحن لانه ما عنده قروش، بيشحن لانه ولده عيان. ما ممكن ما في راجل يبخلي ولده عيان ويقعد مكتوف العيدي يمشي بيشحن داير دواء داير شنو؟ ده زول حارب من 83 ما كان بيصرف مرتب. الان في ناس بيشيلوا قروش بتاع البترول وبيخطوه في جيوبهم يقسموه زي ما عايزين من غير تقسيم قانوني. لكن الحكومه الجايه اللي بيجي بعد الثوره ونحن هنستمر لحد ما نجيب حكومه وطنيه، حكومه اللي بقسم الايرادات بتاعت الدوله حسب الاولويات بتاعت المواطن. هو شنو؟ ما في يد اولوياتنا، ما حتكون في يد. بالمناسبه ما حتكون في يد. انت تشتري لك في يد في بيت لا عندك كهرباء لا عندك مويه لا عندك سكيورتي، ده في الفترات الغاليه ما حيشتغل. ده كله كانت خطا من اداره سلفا كير، ناس اكلوا قروش ما حاسوا. عشان كده نقول كير اريا باي باي. الاخ دينجي تكلم كلام مهم جدا في موضوع التعليم. التعليم الليله في جنوب السودان very 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 weak، لانه الاستاذ ما بيلقى راتب. وانتم سمعتوا قبل سنتين في استاذ كان بيدرس الطلبه وقع في الفصل، الطلبه ديل شالوه ودوه مستشفى، لقوا زول ده جيعان بس ما عنده مرض، تجوع زول ما اكل. الدكتور قال زول انا زول ده جيعان جيبوا اكل، زول جابوا له اكل خلاص بقى كويس. اتخيل استاذ بقع من الجوع في فصل في الدوله بنتج 180,000 برميل في اليوم، والحكومه لا تبالي they don't care about anything. انا بقول للشعب بتاعنا ما تخاف. خوف نحن ما خايفين، ناس شالوا السلاح في 83 55 ما بنخاف، ما خايفين من الموت. كير ده لا بخاف من international community ولا شنو عليه sanction. Nobody like him. Nobody like him. Even people of South Sudan they don't like him. Only few people who are follow him. دير الناس هم بدين قروش شويه من قروش بتاع البترول. لكن انتوا خلاص اجالكم بقى قريب. There is no way انه الحكومه دي يستمر. لازم يكون هنالك تغيير جديد، وضع سياسي جديد في جنوب السودان، حكومه قادره انها تحمي الشعب، حكومه اولوياتها هي حفظ الامن سواء كان من الجوع ولا من اي محددات عسكريه. الامن من الجوع security of hunger. المواطن ما يكون جيعان، المواطن ما ينزح. ده نحن دايرينه. عشان كده نحن كل يوم نحن قاعدين برا ونناشد انه الناس تخرج، لانه حكومه تكير ده حكومه بتاع حراميه. اكلوا قروش بترول ما نفع، ايرادات بتاعت الضرائب ما نفع. الان مش قاعدين يديروا ديون من الخارج. القروش دي قاعد يمشي وين يا مواطن؟ you have to get answer for this. القروش دي قاعد يمشي وين؟ ما عندنا غارم، نحن طالعين كير الرياض باي نحن نقول من حسي ده وهم يطلعوا مهما عملتوا احتياطات امنيه، مهما عملتوا شنو، ده الثوره الشعبيه وده اكبر تحدي لحكومه السلفاكير من 2011 وده نهايته 16 سنه خلاص. انت ما حتقدر تخش اي زول ثاني. ايفن ذات العيال اللي ودوه في زمنك يا سلفاكير في 2005 انت لما جيت بقيت رئيس حكومه اقليم الجنوبي، الان بيقوا كبار، بيقوا ناس كبار دخلوا الجيش. they don't know nobody. عارفين انت عملت شنو؟ 16 سنه كفايه. شردت الناس، قسمت الناس، دخلت فينا مشكل كبير. ايفن الثوره لو نجحت هيكون لنا تحديات كبيره جدا جدا. كيف انه نحن نعيد النسيج الاجتماعي؟ لانه الحرب اللي حصل في 2013 و2016 يعني فرتق النسيج الاجتماعي حقنا، بقى ما في تراث بيننا. القبائل اللي كانوا واحد، الناس اللي كانوا بحارب في خندق واحد، الناس اللي كانوا بيتقسموا يعني اللقمه بتاع العيش، الناس اللي كانوا يعني بيصلوا في كنيسه واحد. كويس؟ الليله ده الناس تقسمت. في تحدي كبير. لازم نعمل اعاده البناء الاجتماعي عشان النويراوي يعمل تراث للدنكاوي، والشنكاوي يعمل تراث للدنكاوي، والبارياوي يعمل تراث للنويراوي، كلنا. والزول الموجود في بوما هناك لو مشى اي محل مثلا، مشى توريد، مشى اول، ما يشعر انه غريب، ما يشعر انه غريب. جنوب السودان ال10 ولايات كله بلدنا نحن، بلد جميل. انا مشيت جامبيو، مشيت توريد، مشيت رومبيك، مشيت ملكال، ال10 ولايات ده كله ولايه الوحيد انا ما مشيت فيه ده الجنجله. انا ما مشيت جنجله، لكن ال9 ولايات كلها انا مشيتها. بلد جميل، ناس طيبين، لكن الحكومه الموجود في جوبا ده الحكومه الفرتك الشعب، وده التحدي حقنا. الان ماشيين يقول لك قال في كورونا في جنوب السودان. والله العظيم ما في اي كورونا اخطر من حكومه السلفاكير الموجود. ده اخطر كورونا على الاطلاق. عشان كده الشعب لازم يطلع يوم الاثنين القادم للشوارع ويطالب بحقوقهم، يطالب بالتغيير، يطالب بوضع اجمل. ونحن قادرين، لانه التيم الناس القائمين بالعمليه ده كلهم من 10 ولايات، ناس متعلمين. يعني سلفاكير ميارديد، دكتور سلفاكير ميارديد he is not educated more than us. he doesn't know more than us. هو ما وطني اكثر مننا، هو ما حريص على جنوب السودان اكثر مننا.
قاعد اقول له دكتور،
يعني عمل شنو مع الناس بيقولوا دكتور. هو بقى دكتور خلاص، يا بيقول دكتور he didn't refuse it.
دكتور
بعمل راسه كده بتقول دكتور
الفتنه.
you can get some position, you have to call him a doctor. so دكتور كير ميارديد نحن جايين، والتعليم حقنا ده ما زي حقك. ده تعليم نحن مشينا مدارس 16 سنه في الاساس والثانوي، جامعات، بعد ذاك تحصلنا على قليل من العلم. دايرين we want to go back to our country to use our education to better our country. we are coming and إرادة الشعب هتنتظر. كير أنرياك مزقو والشعب طالع يوم الاثنين، وده يوم حيكون freedom of Monday. وانتوا حتشوف الناس القاعدين الان الجود جيرلز الجود بوي. I don't know انت هتعمل شنو لما كير يمشي من السلطه. ثانك يو. انا بدي فرصه للناس ثانيين، وانا قاعد في الاستوديو هنا وانا بكون سامع لكم.
شكرا. اشكرك استاذ عبد الله قرن لك رساله مهمه جدا جدا، كلام مهم جدا جدا. ذكرت نقطه مهمه جدا جدا. They have been fooling people. They have been using political deception for a very long time. But you know what, people of South Sudan, as I said from the beginning of this show, إنه صبروا and they ran out of patience. صبروا حتى كمل صبرهم. They cannot fool us anymore. They cannot fool anyone anymore. حتى زول ما بيعرف حاجة، عارف إنه مويه نظيف مهم، عارف مدرسة مهم، عارف هوسبيتال مهم، عارف شارع مهم. دي حاجات مهمة جدا جدا في حياة فرد من أفراد المجتمع. So they have been fooling people. But you know what? You reminded me the song by late legend Bob Marley, who said, Almighty God is living man. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. So now we see
the people all the time.
Stand up for your right. So now we see
Stand
the
up
light.
for your right.
People of South Sudan have saw the light because we have been in dark for 16 years. 16 of killing, 16 of jailing, 16 of looting, 16 years of mystery with mysterious precedent. Is it time for him to go, and he will go whether he like it or not. Ustaz Dengdi Ayok, I want to yell to you back, and then I will go to Brother Ustaz Konmayan. Ustaz Dengdi. You muted yourself, Ustaz Dengdi.
Thank you, Brother Jonkur. Let me continue. نتكلم عن الدولة شكل الدولة نحن دايرينه. أنا تكلمت عن شكل الدولة قبل من ناحية اقتصادية وصناعية ودبلوماسية وحتى التعليم. وما خلينا الجيش، خلينا نواصل في نقاط بتاعتي. يا الجنوبيين القاعدين بتابعوا هذا البرنامج المهم، أنا عايز نقول لكم بكل أمانة إنه شكل الدولة الموجودة الآن دي ما الدولة نحن شاكلنا من أجلها. دي ما الدولة اللي ما تبيع أبوهاتنا وأخواننا وأمامنا وأمهاتنا والسلاطين بتاعنا والملوك بتاعنا. هذه الدولة الموجودة الآن دولة لا يعني دولة منهارة. ده دولة ما ممكن يسموها الدولة، ده دولة منهارة. إذا نحن عايزين دولة بتاعت الكرامة، كرامة بتاعت الإنسان. We want a country where human dignity is valued and respected. Because in the country we have right now, human dignity is not valued. The life of human being is not valued. That's why there is killing everywhere. That's why women are targeted and raped. That's why little girls are raped by our own people. So in this country, in this state, the state that we have right now, it is a state where there is no human dignity. And we fought for dignity. But after we fought and we achieved the dreams of independence, we don't have that country where there is human dignity. We don't have that. There is no dignity. There is no integrity in the country that we have today. عشان كده عايزين دولة بتاعت الكرامة، عايزين دولة بتاعت حياة بتاعت إنسان يقدسوه وحياة بتاعت إنسان يحترموه. دولة ما يكون في اغتصاب ضد النسوان والفتيات الصغيرات. دولة ما يكون فوق الاغتصاب ضد النسوان الكبار في سن الأمهات. مرة في 60 سنة و70 سنة ناس يجي يغتصبوه. وين الكرامة هنا؟ ونحن حاربنا من أجل الكرامة. دفعنا ثمن غالي شديد عشان يكون عندنا كرامة بتاعت الإنسان. نحن ما عايزين هذه الدولة، لأن الدولة دي الدولة دي بيعتبر عار. دي عار بالنسبة لنا. This country is a great shame. Okay, the state we have right now is a great shame for all South Sudanese, because these are not the values we fought for. We fought for great values, high values. We fought for our dignity, integrity. We fought for human rights. We fought for justice, equality, liberty, freedom, and prosperity. But these things are not there right now in the current state of South Sudan. And that's why we want to remove away this state and create a new state where human integrity would be the priority, where life of human being would be considered holy, where life of human being would not be wasted so easily as it happened. And you have seen it along the Juba-Nimali highway. You have seen people being killed. You have seen people being slaughtered. You have seen people being slaughtered and being killed in Tambura. You have seen people dying all over the country. And as we speak here, people are dying. Sorry, somebody is calling me and I don't know who is that. I'm in a live show. فنحن عايزين دولة يا جماعة، دولة بتاعت الكرامة، دولة ما في جهاز الأمن يعتقل المواطنين ويعذبهم ويسجنهم لفترات طويلة، يدقهم ويعذبهم وفي النهاية يقتلوهم ويحرقوا الجسم بتاعهم ببنزين أو يذوبوه بمواد كيماوية. وكلكم شهود بيتر عبد الرحمن سولة قتلوه وجسمه ما لقوا له يوم الليلة، وطلع أخبار إنه زول ده كب فوقه بنزين وحرقوه، لما بقى الرماد انتهى عشان شنو جسمه ما يلقوه. والحكومة دي قاعدة تتبع السياسة دي بمفاهيم، لأنه بيتر لو مات ودفنوه الناس هيجي يزوروا القبر بتاعه ويقولوا زول ده كان قاعد يقاوم الحكومة الدكتاتورية ويقدموا له الاحترام، يقدموا الاحترام فوق القبر بتاعه ولا الأوضام بتاعه المدفونة. عشان كده الحكومة بتنتهي بالجسد بتاع الخصوم. كربينو ولا قوك قتلوه السنة اللي فاتت شهر 6 يوم 14، جسمه الليلة ما في، جسمه حرقوه ببنزين وبمواد بخلي جسم الإنسان يكون ما في. ليه؟ لأنه الحكومة ما داير زول ده يكون عنده غبر في بلد بتاعه، لأنه الغبر بتاعه لو بقى موجود العيال اللي لسه ما ولدهم وكده يجي يسمعوا بقصة بتاع كربينو هيمشي القبر بتاعه ويزوروه وينهنوا ويقدموا له احترام. حكومة ده ما داير كلام زي ده يحصل، عشان كده بيحرقوا الجسم بتاع الخصوم السياسيين، زول بحرقوه ببنزين وبجاز وبيشتتوا الرماد بتاع الجسم بتاعه في كل مكان. اسمعوا كلام ده كويس يا الجنوبيين، انتوا لازم تسمعوا كلام ده كويس. في 2017 لما بول مالون بقى عنده مشاكل مع الرئيس وكان في كتار من ابناء بتاع دويل واقفين مع بول مالون، كتار منهم قتلوهم في لوري وكبوا لهم البنزين في جسم بتاعهم بعد ما ضبحوهم وماتوا وحرقوهم لحد ما هم طلعوا الرماد. ده الدولة الموجودة الليلة، دولة الكرامة بتاع الإنسان بقى ما في. الأمهات بيغتصبوهم، الأخوات بيغتصبوهم، الإنسان بيتذبح، حتى الإنسان لو مات الناس لسه بيلعبوا بجسمه وبكبوا البنزين والجاز أو المواد الكيماوية لما جسمه يختفي. ده ما الدولة نحن شاكلنا عشان نحن نجيبه. نحن دايرين دولة بتاعت كرامة، كرامة بتاعت الإنسان ما في هذه الدولة. ده كلام لازم يتفهم كويس يا الجنوبيين. نحن دايرين دولة حياة بتاعت إنسان يقدسوه، ناس يقدسوا ربنا أولا، ثانيا يقدسوا حياة بتاعت إنسان. وربنا ذاته قالوا لا تقتل، thou shall not kill. ده وصية من الوصايا بتاع ربنا. لكن دولة بتاعنا الليلة ده الدولة ناس بقتلون فوقه. ويوم ده كان نحن شاكلنا عشان جلابة كان قاعد يعمل لنا زي ده، لكن الليلة بعد ما جبنا الدولة بتاعنا نفس الحاجات الجلابة كله كان بيعملوا لنا، جينا سويناه في أنفسنا وبقينا أسوأ من جلابة ذات. نحن ما دايرين شكل دولة زي ده، نحن دايرين دولة حياة بتاعت إنسان بقدسوه بعد تقديس بتاعت ربنا. إنسان يكون نمبر 2 ورا ربنا، إنسان يحترمه ويقدسه ويكون موجود معزز ومكرم، ما في زول يحبشه. ده كلام انتوا لازم تفهموه يا الجنوبين. نحن دايرين دولة الكرامة. الكرامة ده ما في الليلة. وانا يا قدمت لكم امثلة بتاع ناس كربينو وول وناس بيتر عبد الرحمن سولة، انا قدمت لكم الامثلة ده، وفي حالات تانية كثيرة مسكوت عنه ما في زول قاعد يذكرهم. دولة زول محامي بتاع حقوق إنسان، زول بيحمي الكرامة بتاع الإنسان زي دون سامويل لواك. دولة ما ممكن يتقتل فوق زول زي دون سامويل لواك. دولة ما ممكن يتقتل فوق إنسان زي أجري إسبوني إدري. كلكم شهود إنه الكرامة بتاعتنا داسوا في الوطن، فخلونا كلنا نجيب فوق ضد هذه الدولة الموجودة الآن، الدولة اللي بهين كرامة الإنسان، الدولة اللي ما بيحترم كرامة بتاعت أخوات، دولة ما بيحترم كرامة أمهاتنا. يغور الدولة ده تغور وتسقط. الجنرال أبو طاقية ده يسقط لأنه هو اللي بيعمل الأعمال ده كله بأوامر منه، والحاجات ده كله لازم تمشي. أننا دايرين دولة بتاعت القانون، لأنه الليلة ما عندنا الدولة بتاعت قانون. دولة لو زول عمل غلط يشيلوه بالبوليس ويمشي يفتحوا له العريضة والمحكمة يمشي، ولو لقوا غلطان يحاكموه بالقانون، مش يقتلوه بأنون جان مان، مش يحرقوا له بيت بتاعه ويموت. أنا دايرين دولة بتاعت قانون، دي ما الدولة بتاعت فوضى زي الدولة الموجود هسه بيقتلوا الناس في يامبيو، بيقتلوا ناس في يي، بيقتلوا ناس في رومبيك. وانا قبيل قريت في الاخبار انه الحمله بتاعت نزع السلاح الماشي الان في ولايه بتاعت بحيرات، انه المواطنين قاعدين بيتصادموا مع الجيش، وانه في 2 قتلوهم في الحال، وبكره هتسمع العدد ده بقى 7، بقى 10، بقى 13، بقى 20، بقى 30. نحن دايرين دوله بتاعت قانون، مش دوله بتاعت فوضى اللي بيقودوا الجنرال سلفاكير ميابي. جونكور انا شايفك عايز تقول حاجه، اتفضل.
يا اللي انا داير اقوله استاذ دينجي رايوك، ثوره بدت، والثوره دي ما بس نحن على وحدنا بنتكلم عن الثوره. انا ماسك مقررات توصيات بتاع ناشونال دايلوج، وناشونال دايلوج اتعمل ومواطنين السودان الجنوبي سالوه what went wrong in the country, and they answered question without any hesitation, and they answered and they came up saying that consideration of the grassroots demand for President Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar resignation. The people of South Sudan at the grassroots are deeply aware of the leadership failure and the political deadlock which has dogged this country for a long time. So they demand that both President Salva Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar must leave politics if South Sudan is to move forward. Now, many people, government officials, are saying that this uprising, this revolution is engineered by those who are not in the country, is engineered by those who are in diaspora. I want to set the record correctly. What are they trying to say to the people of South Sudan who live in 79 counties, who has spoken, saying that if our country has to move forward, then President Salva Kiir and Dr. Riek Machar must leave politics in order for South Sudan to see the light at the end of the tunnel. They have been using this the last couple of days, and we make it clear that former governor, Kwelagur Kwel, was arrested. He's in Juba. Abraham Awulich of PCCA is in Juba. Rajab Mohandis is in Juba. So then what are they trying to accomplish here? How they are going to convince people? Go ahead. Please, I want you to have a say on this.
Yes, I will have a say on this, but I have some point which I have to complete, and I will come that one. I put this one already down. So we want a country where there will be rule of law, dear brothers and sisters who are watching this live show tonight. A country where human life is dignified, a country where human life is respected and valued very highly. We want a country of institutions, a country where institution would be very strong and functional. دولة بتاعت المؤسسات. الليلة ما عندنا الدولة اللي عندها المؤسسات. المؤسسات لو في موجودة لكن ضعيفة. We want a country where there are institutions that are strong, institutions that can run the country, institutions that are capable of running the country and the affairs of the country. This is the country we want, and this country is not there now. And that is why we are talking here about the popular uprising, because it is only through popular uprising that we would be able to bring about such a country. And then there in Dola ya Jama, Dola السكان الموجودين فوق هسه ده، السكان الموجودين في شكل قبائل يتم تحويلهم لمواطنين بتاع الدولة حديثة، والقاسم المشترك بيناتهم يكون الهوية بتاع الدولة والانتماء للدولة. We want a state where the civilian population, the current civilian population that is existing in form of tribes, that is existing in form of communities, would be transformed into an ordinary, what that should be transformed into a modern state where the national identity would be the common factor between all of them, and that the tribal identity should be forgotten. This is the type of state we want, which is not now there. Now the tribal identity is the one dominating, although we have our national identity, but there is no government in place to make the citizens aware that they have a national identity that is a common factor between all of them. We are South Sudanese. South Sudanism is our common identity. This is what we want. Tribes will remain to be there, but they will remain as custodians of culture, custom, traditions, and all norms, including the spiritual values according to our African ways of life. Tribes will remain as for this, but we want a modern country where all citizens will be proud in their belonging to the state rather than their belonging to the tribe. This is possible and it can be done. The people of Rwanda have done it. Today, if you go to Rwanda, they don't say we are that tribe or we are this tribe. They say we are Rwandan. This must be done in the Republic of South Sudan. So we want a modern state where the tribal communities are transformed into citizens that are united by their national identity, a country where citizens are proud of belonging to it, a country where no one would consider his tribe a major factor in his life. and احنا دايرين دولة زي ده، دولة حديثة المواطنة والهوية بتاع الانتماء للدولة ده اللي يكون القاسم المشترك بين الناس، مش قبائل. القبائل دي هتكون موجودة، لكن القبائل هتكون حارسة بس للتقاليد وللميراث، الإرث الثقافي وللقيم الروحية التقليدية وفقا للمجتمع الأفريقي بتاعنا. ده الحاجة اللي احنا دايرين. ما عايزين دولة بتشجع الإثنيك ديفيجن، دولة بتشجع الكراهية بين المواطنين. We don't want such a state which encourage ethnic divisions between the citizens, a state which encourage hatred and discords among the citizens. We want a new modern state where citizenship would be the base for duties and for all the constitutional rights that are our rights. And then دايرين دولة يا جماعة الناتج الإجمالي بتاعته يوصل ل 12.36 مليون، مش مليون، بليون دولار بحلول العام 2036 أو العام 2041. دولة الدخل بتاعه يرتفع ويحسن مستوى بتاع المواطنين بتاعه. ده شكل الدولة اللي احنا دايرينه. كويس؟ ده حاجات مهمة جدا يا جماعة ان احنا نسمع الكلام ده. ان احنا دايرين دولة التاريخ بتاع الجيش ما ينسوه زي ما حصل الليلة. التاريخ بتاع الجيش بريزيدنت كير اللي كان كوماندر بتاع الجيش الليلة نسى التاريخ بتاع الجيش. انا بدير نكلمكم يا الجيش الشعبي اللي قاعدين تسمعوا كلام ده، انه التاريخ بتاعكم تاريخ بتاع النضال، تاريخ بتاع التضحية، تاريخ بتاع المشاكل اللي انتوا عملتوها عشان يكون عندنا الدولة. تاريخ ده الرئيس بتاعنا الليلة النساوي. عشان كده الليلة رئيس ذاته الجلالات انتوا كنتوا قاعدين ترددوا زمان بقى ما في. احنا دايرين تاريخ ده يكون موجود. الليله ما في army museums بقى ما عندنا متحف خاص بالتاريخ بتاع الجيش ما في. وده كله بريزيدنت كير نساو، لانه الدولار خلاص خلاه يكون عميان، السلطه خلاص انتهى منه والدوله انهارت. نحن دايرين دوله يرجع كرامتكم والتاريخ بتاعتكم ما يتنسي. نحن كنا في جيش، ابوي كان عسكري، كنا في ايتام، كنا في جبل بوما، كنا في فشلا، في كابويتا، في توريد، انتنوب ضربنا من فوق ونحن عيال صغار. I still remember this thing in 1990s, early 1990s, 91, 92. الكلام ده كله حصل. الناس تعبوا، احنا شفنا الناس قاعدين يموتوا في عمر صغير، نحن عيال صغار، نحن شفنا الكلام ده، نحن شفنا مصايب ونحن في عمر صغير. الليله الكلام ده يتنسى. لازم كرامه بتاعتكم يرجع يا الجيش الشعبي، والجلالات العسكريه بتاعتكم يغنوا من جديد، واي زول يعرف انه ده الجيش الشعبي اللي كان طلع البلد. قرن مبيور نبوهاج بني جام غانون دمباي كيير زين بنيا كوما دمباي وكربينو ران دمباي ويليام نيوان بني جام موزو بيوج يمدين أول كوي غوريال وانا چول رومبي غاغارا وغا مور مبيودي كي جون غرانين مورنغانم. ده الجلالات بتاع الجيش الشعبي، جلالات اللي كان بمجد القائد بتاعه، بمجد القائد جون غران لانه كان زعيم بتاع الثوره، وبمجد كربينو كوانين وينبول عشان ده كان زول شجاع وزول مقاتل. الليله كربينو نسو، جون غران ذاته نسو، سلفكير النظام. ناس اللي كانوا في الجيش كلهم سلفكير نظام. ناس زي اجوان مكوير، اجوان مكوير ده صديق بتاع الرئيس. الليله اجوان ما بيعرف باب بيت سلفه وين ولا بيقدر بقابله، وده زول يتمرد معه ويتحمل معه الجوع وكله تعب. ده يا الجيش الشعبي سلفه نساكم، سلفه نساء الماضي ونساء التاريخ. يا جيش احمر سلفه نساكم. انا لسه فاكر جلالاتكم زمان يا الجيش الاحمر، كان بقول وما ذا تشولغول كتيبي جيش الامر كيوغا جوين الين تور تومبرا يا تومبرا كتيبي جيش الامر كيوغا جوين كلين تور ناصر يا تومبرا وما ذا تشولغول كتيبي جيش الامر كيوغا جوين الين تور راجا يا تومبرا كتيبي جيش الامر كيوغا جوين الين تور تومبرا يا تومبرا. والليله تومبرا قاعد يحرق. تومبرا الليله ولا فوق نار. ناصر نسوا الليله، جوكو نسوا الليله، ملوال جاوز نسوا الليله، مهلات زي راجع في غرب بحر غزال الليله نسوا، سلفكير نساو، وسلفكير ذاته قتل ناس في واو في النهايه بتاع 2012. انتوا نساكم يا جيش، انتوا نساكم بالتاريخ بتاعتكم وبالجلالات بتاعتكم. انتوا نساكم. انا بغني الجلالات ده لانه كنا قاعدين نسمعه ونحن عيال صغار زمن ده لازم يرجع. التاريخ ما ينسوه، لازم الناس يعرفوا الكلام ده كويس. طيب جونكور، انت سألتني قبل شوية.
نعم.
انت سألتني عن ناس ابراهام وولي، كده يعيد لي الكلام ده تاني. انا اتكلمت انا ونسيت جزء منه.
ما في مشكلة. انا قلت في ناس من الحكومة بيعمل دعاية إعلامية بأنه هذا الثورة مصنوع من الخارج، وإنه الكلام اللي بيقال ده كله شعب جنوب السودان ما عنده كونكشن بو. وده سبب اللي خلاني نقرأ من نصوص بتاع ناشونال دايلوج إن شعب جنوب السودان سألوه من خلال national dialogue which was initiated by President Salva Kiir in December 14, 2016 ومشوا 79 counties والسؤال اللي كان مطروح ماذا حدث؟ What happened? And the answer was clear. You looted our nation, you distracted us, you caused violence, no school, no services, no hospital, no and no and no, all these things. Therefore, you must exit now, you must exit politics. Now, my question to you was, Deng Didayok, they are denying that revolution. They are undermining people of South Sudan that they have spoken, and they are saying that people of South Sudan are not part of this revolution. هم ما صنعوا الثورة دي. لما هم يقولوا الثورة دي قال انتوا ما قاعدين في البلد، انتوا قاعدين برا. عشان كده انا قلت شنو قبل، هل الحاكم السابق لولاية بحر شمال بحر الغزال كولاغور هو ما جزء من الثورة دي؟ هو قاعد هم اعتقلوه في جوبا. أبرا مولد وجزء من الثورة دي موجود في جوبا الآن as we speak. أستاذ رجب مهندس جزء من الثورة موجود في جوبا as we speak. What they try to accomplish by saying that دي ثورة مصنوعة من الخارج والناس ما معاهم. والnational dialogue recommendation as spoken. I want you to connect the dots عشان الما فاهم يفهم والنايم يصحى.
Yes.
والشايف يشوف زي ما قال شولمون. تفضل.
دار نقول للجيش الشعبي Olor bainda bany majbil fam jon garang ni chumod ka DJ dan tarir Olor bainda bany majbil fam jon garang ni chumod ka DJ dan tarir William Yuan kega bany kwan mayo chwera che wet nyal wen mabiodit chwera che wet nyal wen mabiodit Jon garang wir bai ni meri ni chak ben wi jal bai Sudan ni ben nyagat in ben sura in ben nyagat abella lera chi ya nyagat yom dan Sudan ni tu bin wi. Of course Abelalier was considered as nyagat long time ago, but today he is no longer a nyagat.
Yes,
he led the national. That was history in the past, guys. But today, he led the national dialogue to a very successful conclusion, where our people have spoken, and they have spoken clearly. Now, let me address these allegations that are made by the government in Juba, that this revolution, which is happening in South Sudan, is a revolution made from outside. First of all, I don't know what do they mean by saying that this revolution is made from outside. Do they mean South Sudanese that are outside the country to be the one making this? If they mean those South Sudanese that are outside to be the one behind the revolution, then it is still a South Sudanese revolution. Because those who are outside, whether they're in the United States of America, or in the UK, or in Australia, or elsewhere in the world, then they are South Sudanese, and therefore the revolution is a South Sudanese revolution.
Yeah.
If they are accusing other foreign powers, then let me tell them this. We are in a civilized world where there is something called human solidarity. There might be other people who are not South Sudanese. There might be people from other parts of the world. Those people can be people of goodwill. They can be well-wishers for the people of the Republic of South Sudan. And they therefore stand with the people of South Sudan in order to support the dignity of the South Sudanese people. Then this does not mean that the revolution is not coming from outside. This revolution is 100% a South Sudanese revolution. So these allegations are baseless and they are founded, and this government is a government that tells lies. The people of South Sudan should not listen to such allegations. As we speak here, we have Rajab Muhandis in Juba. We have Abraham Walij in Juba.
We have Kwel Agwerkwel in detention. And we have thousands of South Sudanese in Malakal, in Bor, in Juba, in Nasir, in Wau, in Kwajuk, in Awil, in Raja, in Rumbek, in Ye, in Tumbra, the bleeding Tumbra, and in Torit and in Kapoita. People are there. These mighty people of South Sudan will rise up and they will bring this dictatorial, tyrannical, and autocratic government down. They will bring it down. This revolution is a South Sudanese revolution because it is connected to the will of the people. And as we talk here, we said it is there in the headlines or in the topic that uprising is a people's choice. And we put another title that the National Dialogue recommendations are our reference for change. This is the will of the people. It is not coming from outside. And any allegations that this is coming from outside are just a waste of time. And the people of South Sudan should not listen to those who are saying this. The people of South Sudan are politically conscious enough, and they will rise up against Kir, against Machar, against the corrupt and inept leaders who are leading us now, and they will be brought down. This government must fall. This revolution is coming to save the country, and it is coming to liberate the country. It is coming to renew the hopes of the people of South Sudan. It is coming to restore the country to the dreams of the liberators, to the dreams of our soldiers who fought and died so that we can have this country. So what they are saying in Juba is nonsense. You will see the mighty people of South Sudan, the people who have conquered the Turks, the people who fought against the English and conquered them, the people who fought against the Arab domination in Sudan for a very long time. You will see them in the streets of Juba, in the street of Bor, in the street of Malakal, in the street of Wau, in the street of Awil, in the street of Rumbek, in the street of Torid, in the street of Nasir, Kapoita, Buma. You will see them standing up in order to remake their country. We are waiting for the rebirth of this nation. The second republic is about to be born. And those who are making this allegation will be puzzled to see the people of South Sudan doing this. I can assure you that this is a South Sudanese revolution. These are just allegations. Our revolution is going on because it is the choice of the people. It is the will of the people. It is backed up by the national dialogue. It is backed up by the constitution, because our constitution in Article 1 said that sovereignty is the people of South Sudan. So the sovereign people will stand up and they will topple this government. In Article 4, it is very clear that the people of South Sudan have the freedom to express themselves, and they have the freedom of assembly, peaceful assembly, and that they have freedom to join any organization or any assembly that guarantee their own interests. These are the freedom. These are our constitutional freedom. And this revolution is constitutional because the sovereignty is the people of South Sudan. If the sovereignty is the people of South Sudan, and this sovereignty is exercised by the representative of the people, now that the representative of the people have failed, and the people said clearly that they must go, then they must go. This is what we are talking about here today. And we are not going to be silent. The country is bleeding and no one is going to be silent. The country is dying on a daily basis and there is no one going to be silent. Now let me move to the next point, which is very attached to the point that we are talking about, that they say. Do you know what they say, Jonkur? They said this revolution is going to turn into chaos. This is what they said. But now let me answer them. The country is already in chaos. What chaos are you talking about? This is a revolution that is, again, the ongoing chaos in the country. People are dying in Tumbra. Is that not a chaos? Gunmen are on rampage, killing people across the country. Is that not a chaos? People are dying daily. The country is already in chaos, and this revolution is coming to save the country from this chaos. And this chaos is designed, it is engineered, it is perpetuated by Salva Kiir Mayardit and his deputy in Juba. And that's why our people are dying. And we are here saying enough is enough. This must be stopped. The country is bleeding, and the people of South Sudan should not keep quiet. The country is hungry, and the people of South Sudan should not keep quiet. The country is unstable, and the people of South Sudan should not keep quiet. And that's why we are here talking, because we don't want to keep quiet. We are saying it, that we want our rights here and now, and they must be given to us. We are going to overthrow Salva Kiir Mayardit, the dictator, and Riek Machar, the bloodsucker. They must all go. This Kiir is a bloodsucker, and he has to go. He has been killing our people for so long, and time has come to say enough is enough. You have to go, and the people have to kick him out. This is the message we are talking here, and our people must understand this clearly. The revolution is coming. The storm of the revolution is coming. The hurricane of revolution is on the way. The tsunami of revolution is on the way, and those in Juba will be swept away, and a new country will be born. This is what we are talking about here. 30th of August is almost here. Today is Sunday. It is already Sunday here. Sunday is the 29th, and
Yes.
next tomorrow, or tomorrow will be the 30th, and we are going to march. And I call upon all South Sudanese that are in Australia, in every part of Australia where you are, whether in Melbourne or in Adelaide or in Perth, please go out to the street. I am aware that there is lockdown already, but you can stand in front of your own house with your parakeets to show solidarity with our people back home. Jonkor, you need to do this. You need to do this in the United States of America. You can go out and carry our parakeets to show solidarity with our people. I call upon the people of South Sudan in Uganda, in Ethiopia, in Sudan, in Egypt, in Kenya, to go out on the 30th to show their solidarity with their people. Because this is a national call, and we must respond to the national call. We must stand with our people, because our people are suffering, and we have to end the immense suffering of our people. This should not be allowed to continue. This is the message we are preaching here, and we will continue to preach it until when Kiir Mayardit is down.
Yes.
The will of the people must be implemented. You will all remember that Robert Mugabe was in power until he grew very old. He could not even work. He could not even stand on the podium when he's addressing the leaders of the country, when he's addressing the leaders of the world at the UN Security Council. And finally, his people have to intervene to remove him by force. They forced him to resign in November 2017. So Robert Mugabe was moved. Soon after he was removed from power, the man did not live for 2 more years. He died. So these things must be done in South Sudan. Salva Kiir must be removed. Riek Machar must be removed, because they are there for nothing. They don't have dynamic ideas that they can develop for the welfare of the people of South Sudan. All what they think about is conspiracy against each other. And you have listened to President Kiir talking, accusing Riek Machar several times. You have listened to him in his interview with Jeff Koinenge.
Yes.
Describing Riek Machar as unpredictable. Somebody who is unpredictable is somebody who can change suddenly, anytime. He described Riek Machar. So all he thinks about is conspiracy against Riek Machar. He has no ideas for his small children that are suffering. He has no good ideas for the children that are supposed to go to the school. He has no ideas for the orphans, for our disabled, for the families of the martyrs. He has no any idea to support those people. And at the beginning of this show, you saw a small girl talking and shedding tears, calling on the president and calling on the authorities to pay attention to their demands. But sadly, that small girl was turned down, and she ended up in disillusionment. She ended up in great disappointment. This is the suffering our people are in, and they have been subjected to this suffering. And we are saying that this suffering must come to an end. It is us who will bring it to an end. It is us who must die in order to free our children from lack of school, to free our children from hunger, to free the entire country from insecurity, from unknown gunmen, from the brutal national security, from the police brutality, the police that is now deployed all over the country. And as we talk here, the army is deployed all over Juba. The streets are full of the army, the soldiers that are deployed. And as we talk here, the national security shuts down Radio Jonglei in Bor Town.
Yes.
And detained 3 journalists briefly. This was reported today. This must come to an end if we want a new day. And indeed, we want a new day. As we speak here, the security arrests civil activists and religious leaders in Ye. We don't want such a tyrannical state to continue. As we speak here, there are clashes between the armed youth and security forces in Rumbek, that is in Lake State. And the report said that 2 have been shot dead already. And the situation is expected to escalate. Violence is expected to escalate between the security forces and the civilians. And the security forces should not open fire against the civilians. Because in the first place, who gave them arms? It is the government. And now it is this government going to disarm them. And now there are clashes between them. So you create chaos and you want to solve it using another chaos. You are complicating things. As we speak here, citizens in Lasso, in the area of Lasso in Ye County, are expressing their fears of insecurity, a persistent insecurity that is taking place, as there are so many armed soldiers around the area and in the bushes, and they are killing people there in Ye. And the government is harassing, it is intimidating, it is killing people in Ye as we speak here. It is already in the news. Read it and you will get it. So there is harassment, there is intimidation, there is illegal arrest, there is brutality by the national security and by the police against our people. And this must come to an end because these people have suffered enough. These people have suffered enough, and this suffering must come to an end. Now, there are other allegations that I must address because people have so many ideas, and those ideas are false ideas. Some people are saying that this revolution will turn bloody. It will never turn bloody on our side because we believe in non-violence. We believe in peaceful protests. So from our side, no one will be allowed to carry a knife. No one will be allowed to carry a stick. No one will be allowed to even carry stones to throw at the police forces or at anyone. We are not going to do that because we believe in non-violence. We believe in peaceful protests. And we believe that it is these peaceful protests that will bring change to our country. So on our side, we are not going to be violent. It is the state that will turn violence against us, but we are not going to keep quiet. Because I said earlier that there is no any other government, there is no government on earth that can be more powerful than the people. The people are always more powerful than the government. And therefore, I'm saying that our people will bring down this government. I am saying this, and it will happen. Salva Kiir Mayardit was using the Dinkas as his backyard.
Yes.
Because he kept telling them that this is your government. And many of them believe this. Now that their eyes are open through continual awareness, their eyes are now open. They know that Salva Kiir has failed and that the country is about to fall apart. If Salva Kiir is not removed, the country will fall apart. As we speak here, the voices of secessionists, some South Sudanese, they want to break away because of this bad leadership of President Salva Kiir Mayardit, this bad leadership of Dr. Riek Machar. That's why some South Sudanese are frustrated to the point that they would like to break away from the Republic of South Sudan. So that's why we are standing up to remove them, so that our unity is restored, so that the fears and the doubts of our people are addressed. This is what will happen. This revolution is backed by all the people. You have seen the Azande people. You have seen their statement. They supported this. You have seen the Equatorial People's Alliance supporting this. You have seen the Soma. They issued a statement and they supported this. And you have even seen the National Salvation, our brothers in the National Salvation. They supported this. They said, since it is now the will of the citizen to change the government, that is good. Let them go ahead. Although they are armed groups, they want to change government through arms, but they are now supporting civilian. So there is a national consensus. There is a national consensus that this regime has to go. So time has come for us to stand up and bring change that we are yearning for. A change that will bring schools, a change that will bring back security, a change that will bring back human dignity, a change that will restore respect for human rights, a change that will bring back values of justice, liberty, prosperity, a change that will turn South Sudan into an economic zone.
Yes.
And instead of citizens being engaged in war and in hatred, killing one another, they will be engaged in working and building their country. This is what we are here for. And that's why I started my speech earlier by talking about the type of state that is supposed to be in South Sudan against the current state, which is in South Sudan. So we are already aware about this. Another thing, Jonkor, there are a lot of allegations. People are saying that this revolution is a Dinka revolution. I was in another show yesterday, and this point was raised. Now, when you see the Azande people coming in, when you see those in Soma coming in to support this, how do you still consider it to be a Dinka revolution? I understand that there are fears about the Dinka hegemony in South Sudan. But be rest assured that this revolution, once it is achieved, the country is not going to be tribal again. There would be no something called Jim Council of Elders again, or any other elders of any other community in South Sudan. We are fighting to bring an inclusive state whereby Nuer, the Mundu, the Mundari, the Teposa, the Utuho, and all our people will be able to sit down together around one table and dine together and divide the dividends of the revolution, divide the dividends of peace among themselves, divide the cake, the national cake.
Yes.
A country where no one will be excluded because of his tribe. This is the country we are fighting to bring. A country where no one would be discriminated because of his ethnic background. A country where no one would be killed because he's from that tribe or from this tribe. A country in which we shall all be equal and citizenship will be the basis of rights and duties. This is the country we are fighting for, dear brothers. You know, our minds have been tribalized by these tribal regimes to the point that we think in a tribal way. But let us liberate our minds.
Yes.
Bob Marley said, emancipate your mind from mental slavery. He said this, it is time to liberate our thinking from the tribal thinking which has been installed into our brain by Salva Kiir, Mayardit, and Riek Machar. I understand your fears, dear brothers. I understand your suspicion, because this regime has been exercising bad things. The regime has made a tribe #1 in the country, but this is coming to an end. Another point also, John Court. Some people are saying that Kwela Gwerkwel was a member of the SPLM. Abraham Awolij is a member of SPLM. They also say that Rajab Muhandis is a member of SPLM. How could the members of SPLM, who were still members of the SPLM until the 29th of July, how could they come back and claim today that they can make revolutions? I'm not here to defend Abraham Awolij. I'm not here to defend Rajab Muhandis or Kwela Gwerkwel, but I'm telling you that these people are patriotic people. They are patriotic sons of South Sudan. Yes, they have worked with the government. They have been members of the SPLM, but now they are no longer with the government. They are with the people of South Sudan, and they have joined the voices of the people of South Sudan according to the recommendations of the National Dialogue, and they stood up for change. I know in political environment, there are lots of doubts, and this is natural. In political environment, many people are skeptical. In political environment, especially this confused political environment, where tribal hatred is dominant, where the national security infiltrate any political organizations or civil society organization, hatred is all over. People are likely to be skeptical.
Yes.
People are likely to be afraid. So, dear brothers and sisters, this revolution is not a tribal revolution. It is a revolution by the people of South Sudan, for the people of South Sudan, to establish a democratic state where we will enjoy all the rights, where human rights will be respected, where there will be political pluralism, which is not there right now. We want to end this one-man show. The current South Sudan is a one-man show. And we want to end it so that other people can appear on the stage. We don't want one man only to be the one on the stage. We want many faces to appear on the stage so that we can run this country, so that we can remake this country and turn it into the promised land of justice, liberty, and prosperity for us, for our children, and for the generations to come. This is the country that many people died in order to rescue. You will remember that Saturnino Lahore died because of this country. You will remember those people like Tafeng fought for this country. Great people like Akonon Matiang from Abiy, they fought for this country. Great people like Ariad Makwe fought for this country. Great people like Konanok, Diwalam, Matiangamayan of Rumbe. Great people like Agada Akwe Sham of the Anua Kingdom. Great people of Budwe. Budwe, the king of the Azande, they fought for this country long, long time ago. Now that this country is messed, it is upon us to say, Salva Kiir, here is the door, get out. Riek Machar, here is the door, get out. And all those vice presidents and the entire government that is called revitalized transitional government of national unity must come to an end, to end the suffering of our people. Now let me speak in Arabic, because I want the message to go to everyone in a language that he or she understands. So I'm going to add more point in Arabic language. Ya Jama'a, الثورة ده الثورة نحن دايرينه دي ما ثورة قبلية. الناس امبارح يتكلموا عن الهيمنه بتاع الدنكا، وان هم خايفين انه الهيمنه بتاع الدنكا يعيد نفسه من جديد، وانه الحركه الشعبيه داير يعيد الانتاج بتاع الازمه من جديد. انا داير ناكد لكم انه هذه الثوره ما ثوره قبليه، لانه الثوره ده ذاته ضد القبليه. ان احنا دايرين دوله فوقه المواطنين بتساووا فوقه، ويكون المواطن هو الاساس بتاع الحقوق والواجبات بيناتهم. دولة انت ما يتم اخصاك لانك انت باري، ولا انت من شلو، ولا انت من انيواك، ولا انت من زاندي، ولا انت من نيانغورا، ولا انت من ناس اوتوهو، ولا انت من تابوسا، ولا انت من any tribe of South Sudan. دولة انت ما يتم ابعادك لانك انت من القبيلة، ما يقتلوك لان انت من القبيلة. الثورة دي ما ثورة قبلية، دي ما ثورة عشان شنو؟ يرجع الحركة الشعبية في سلطة، لا، لأنه الحركة الشعبية فشلت وانتهت. ده ثورة ضد كير، إنه يختلع كير ويجيب نظام ثاني جديد. الناس عندهم شنو؟ عندهم شكوك، وطبيعي جدا في البيئة السياسية الملوثة زي البيئة السياسية نحن موجودين فوق ده، إنه الناس يكونوا شنو؟ ناس يكونوا مليانين يعني شك ومليانين خوف من الحاجة اللي ممكن يحصل. في ناس قالوا إن الثورة ده هتتحول لفوضى. الثورة دي ما هتتحول لفوضى، لأنه لو اتكلمنا عن الفوضى مع البلد اوريدي في الفوضى. يا فوضى نحن منتظرينه، يا الناس بيموتوا في رومبيك، يا الناس بيموتوا في واراب، يا الناس بيموتوا في طمرة، يا الناس بيموتوا الليلة في يي، يا الناس بيموتوا في شرق الاستوائية، ناس بيموتوا في جوبا وجنب جوبا، ناس بيموتوا في لوري وفي كويريجيك. البلد في فوضى. الثورة دي جاية عشان ما تطلع البلد من الفوضى. إذن يا جماعة ثورتنا دي ثورة من أجل تحقيق أبسط متطلبات بتاعت الحياة، ومن أول المتطلبات بتاعت الثورة دي إنه يرجع اللقمة بتاعت العيش. اللقمة بتاعت العيش هسه ده بقت معدومة. الثورة دي قايمة عشان يرجع لقمة العيش للناس، عشان الناس يقدروا ياكلوا والناس يكونوا جعانين في بلدهم. ده من أبسط المتطلبات الثورة دي عايز يرجعها. والثورة هترجع الخدمات الأساسية كله كويس. يكون عندنا مستشفيات، والمستشفيات ده يكون فوق الدواء يعالجوا بها الناس العيانين. الثورة دي هيرجع طرق وكباري الولايات العشرة ده كله، والإداريات بتاعته 3 يتم ربطه بشبكة بتاع طرق وكباري، عشان التنمية يكون شنو؟ يكون ماشي برجلينه فوق الشوارع ده ويوصل لكل الأنحاء بتاعت البلد. ده الثورة دي قايم عشان تجيب الحاجات دي. الثورة دي قايمة عشان تجيب البنية التحتية في كل أنحاء بتاعت البلد. الثورة دي قايمة عشان ما تجيب لنا حاجة اسمه التوزيع العادل للثروات وللموارد بتاعت البلد بشكل عادل. هسه ده الثروات بتاعت البلد ما بيتم توزيعها بشكل عادل. البترول بيشيلوا بمشي ببيعوا، لما يجي طائرة كده ينزل بقروش طوالي، ده يمشي جي 1، ده يمشي في بلو هاوس، ده يمشي وين، ده يمشي وين، وكده خلاص ما في قروش بيدخل في البنك المركزي. أننا دايرين دولة جديدة، كان الموارد جو أو الثروات بتاع البلد جو يكون في قروش ماشي للشرق استوائية، ميزانية بتاع ولاية يمشي هناك، ما يكون شنو في سنتر، عشان سنتر يعاود يسيطر على كل حاجات، والولايات تبقى جعانة، والولايات تبقى تعبانة، ما عندهم خدمات ومتخلفين. ده النظام ده جاب النظام ده ده النظام الموجود هسه تحت الحكومة ده. احنا جايبين الثورة دي عشان الحاجة ده تتغير كويس. We don't want centralizations of our national resources. So this revolution is coming to get rid of this centralization of everything. Everything is centralized, and the state are poor as a result of this policy of centralization, keeping everything in the center. So this revolution is coming to change this. This revolution is coming to give the state powers so that they can rule themselves, so that they receive their fair share from the national resources. الكلام ده must be very clear لكل الناس. الثورة دي قايمة عشان ما يرجع الأمن، لأنه ما فيش أمن هسه. وانتم كلكم شهود للكلام ده كويس. الثورة ده قايم عشان شنو؟ يخلي الصراعات الطائفية الموجودة بين أبناء الوطن في رومبيك، في شويبات، في غوغريال، في جونجلة، في ولاية الوحدة، في ولاية شرق إكواتوريا، في ولاية غرب إكواتوريا، في ولاية إكواتوريا الوسطى، وفي منطقة بتاعت كويريجيك، ومنطقة بتاعت لوري، وكل المناطق المضطربة زي ولاية على النيل المضطربة دي، والملكال اللي بقى قنبلة وموقوتة وبينفجر كل مرة، والعاصمة جوبا، المناطق المضطربة ده كله فوق مشاكل ده كله. الثورة دي قايمة عشان يعيد الأمن والاستقرار للبلد بتاعنا. ده أهداف الثورة ده قايم من أجلها. الثورة دي يا جماعة قايمة عشان ما يحول ساوث السودان لمنطقة اقتصادية، منطقة يكون مشروعات زراعية، عشان ما يكون في مصانع للتحويل المنتجات الزراعية للصناعات. ونحن دايرين الثورة دي تحول السودان الجنوبي إلى منطقة صناعية، إنه البلد ده الناس يصنعوا فوقه الحاجات، نحن نقدر نصدر حاجات لبرا، المنتجات بتاعتنا والصناعات بتاعتنا. دول تانيين يقدر يشتروا مننا، دول تانيين يقدر يشتروا حاجة مكتوب عليهم ميد إن ساوث السودان. هسا ساوث السودان ده بلد قاعد يستهلك، نحن السوق للناس تانيين، نحن مستهلكين. نحن دايرين نحول ساوث السودان لمنطقة اقتصادية وصناعية عشان ما يقدر يساهم ذاته في انه يقدم حاجة. وبلدنا ده بلد مليان كل الخيرات. قول بس عملنا مصانع الزيت مصنع ده، لو عملنا مصنع بس بيعمل زيت، نحن هنعمل زيت سمسم، وهنعمل زيت بتاع الفول السوداني، وهنعمل زيت بتاع عندنا هاي اسمه لولو ده ناس دينكا هناك بيسموه راك كويس. لولو ده موجود في رومبيت بكثرة، وموجود في مناطق تانية بتاعت بحر غزال بكثرة. ودي شجرة بيطلعوا منه زيت. الزيت ده بيطلعوه بطرق تقليدية، مفترض بعد كده الزيت ده يعملوه بطرق صناعية، يكون في مصانع يعمل الكلام ده كويس. ولما نفتح المصنع هيوظف كم ناس؟ هيوظف ناس كتار، وبالتالي ما في زول هيكره اخوه تاني، ما في زول هيكون فاضي لمشاكل، ما في زول فاضي انه يشيل سلاح تاني. الثورة دي قايمة من اجل الكلام ده. الثورة دي قايمة من اجل انه يجيب لنا الدولة الديمقراطية، دولة فوق الحقوق المدنية، دولة فيها الحرية بتاعت التعبير، دولة ما يقتلوا فوقه زول عشان كتب في جريدة، عشان قدم انتقادات لحاكم او لمحافظ او لرئيس دولة، دولة ما يتقتل فوقه زول زي ايزاي ابراهام، دولة ما يقتل فوقه شنو ناس ويصادروا فوقه الحريات. احنا دايرين دولة بتاعت التعددية الثورية، امين، التعددية الحزبية او السياسية. الثورة دي قايمة عشان ما تجيب دولة في هذه المعاني وهذه المفاهيم. ان احنا دايرين دولة بيكون فوق انتخابات، وما دولة بيتم فوق التعيين بتاع اعضاء بتاع البرلمان والحكام بتاع الولايات والنواب حقهم بقرارات رئاسية وبالنصوص بتاع اتفاقيات بتاعت سلام، اتفاقيات حرب اللي بيتم توقيعها، والناس يجوا راجعين المدن ويكونوا قاعدين تاني ويعملوا الخرمجة ده كله. أن هنا جايبين أو الثورة دي قايمة عشان ما شنو تنقذ البلد من هذه الفوضى المنتشرة في كل أرجاء البلد. الثورة دي قايمة عشان إنه نقدر نخلق، نقدر نعيد إنتاج بتاع الدولة بتاعتنا دي من جديد، ونقدر نستعيد الكرامة بتاع الإنسان من جديد. إننا دايرين دولة متعلمة، النسبة بتاع الأمية فوقه يتراجع للنسبة 70%. الثورة دي من اللي إنه ينقذوا الدبلوماسية بتاعتنا المنهارة ويرجعنا نبقى قويين في السياسة الوطنية والسياسة الإقليمية والسياسة الدولية. الثورة دي من أجل حقوق بتاع أبناء الشهداء. الثورة دي من أجل الأرامل ومن أجل الناس المعاقين. دي ثورة. بعدين في نقطة عجيبة جدا. الثورة ده في ناس رافضينه، وهم الناس دي اللي رافضين ثورة. ده الناس اللي أيدوا الثورة السودانية لما عمر البشير قالوا دايرين يشيلوا الناس السودانيين لما قاموا عشان يشيلوا عمر البشير من السلطة. الجنوبيين دول كتبوا في السوشيال ميديا 24 ساعة وأيدوا رحيل بتاع عمر البشير. هسه ده قاعدين ننادي بالرحيل بتاع سلفا، ناس رافضينه. ليه أيدوا الرحيل بتاع عمر البشير؟ هل لأن عمر البشير قتل ناس في الحرب؟ هل لأن عمر البشير أعلن جهاد ضد الجنوبيين وقتلهم بآلاف؟ هل لأن عمر البشير اغتصب نسوان بتاعننا وأمهات بتاعننا وحرق الغرب بتاعننا وشرد الناس وخلى الناس يكونوا لاجئين في دول الجوار؟ هل أيدنا ثورة ضد عمر البشير عشان الأسباب دي؟ هل أيدنا عمر البشير ثورة ضد عمر البشير عشان إنه كان عمل تخريب في البيئة من خلال تنقيب بتاع البترول وإنه الناس بقى يموتوا وإنه التلوث بقى منتشر؟ خلينا نعكس الحكاية. لو ده يا الأسباب الخلاكم يا الجنوبيين كويس، الجزء من الجنوبيين الرافضين الثورة، لو ده يا الأسباب الخلاكم تأيدوا الثورة السودانية يوم ده في نهاية 2018 وبداية 2019، لو ده يا الأسباب الخلاكم تأيدوا عمر البشير إنه لازم يرحل، فنفس الأسباب ده يا خليكم الليلة تأيدوا رحيل سلفا ورياض مشاعر.
بالضبط كده.
كير تحت النظام بتاعه نسوان اغتصبوهم، ويعني الاغتصاب لسه ماشي في إكواتوريا، القتل لسه ماشي، تشريد لسه ماشي. يعني ده مواطنين في يوغندا وقاعدين في كينيا وفي اثيوبيا وفي السودان ذات السودان اللي طلعنا منه، ناسنا رجعوا هناك بآلاف. الناس قاعده في مصر، الناس قاعده في كونغو، الناس قاعده في جمهوريه افريقيا الوسطى، الناس منتشره في كل بقاع العالم. لو انتم يوم ده ايدتوا ثوره ضد البشير عشان حكايه بتاع التشريد وحكايه بتاع اللجوء، لازم تأيدوا ثوره هسه ضد الرئيس الفقير، لانه نفس المسرحيه هو قايم بيه، نفس الاعمال اللي قام بيه الدوله السودانيه ضدنا يوم ده، نفس الاعمال هسه ده الرئيس الفقير قاعد يقوم به ضدنا. فما تخلونا نكون ناس متناقضين، ما تخلونا نكون ناس يعني الناس اللي بيسموهم شنو سكيزوفرينكس بيرسوناليتيز، ما نكون ناس يعني مصابين بالانفصام في الشخصيه وتضارب في المواقف، وناس مشوشين ما عارفين يتجهوا يمين ولا شمال ولا يعرفوا يمشوا قدام ولا يرجعوا للخلف. خلونا نكون عندنا رؤيه، خلونا يكون عندنا طريق لقدام. انتوا لو ايدتوا الرئيس عمر البشير يوم ده انه لازم يرحل، ايدتوا ثوره ضده، انتوا لازم تأيدوا ثوره انه الرئيس الفقير لازم يمشي الليله، لانه كان قتل قاعد يقتل، كان تشريد قاعد بيشرد في الناس، كان سرقه بتاع الاموال هو قاعد يسرق اموال، كان تشتيت بتاع النسيج الاجتماعي وهو عمل نفس التشتيت. ما في اي مبرر بخلي باقي الجنوبيين يخافوا ويقول انه الثوره ده هيجيب فوضى في البلد. الثوره ما هتجيب فوضى، الثوره دي هتجيب خلاص للبلد. الثوره ده من اجل التغيير بتاع الواقع. الانسان هو اللي بيفكر وهو اللي بيغير الواقع بتاعه للافضل.
نعم.
انتوا لو ما غيرتوا الواقع بتاعتكم للافضل، لو ما غيرنا الواقع بتاعنا للافضل، ما في زول في الدنيا ده بيجي بيغيروا لنا.
Indeed.
خلونا اقول لكم كلام يا الجنوبيين، مشاكلنا نحن، المشاكل الموجود في البلد نحن يا سبب فوقه وجود بتاع النظام سلفكير في الحكم خلال 10 سنة بعد الاستقرار، نحن يا سبب فوقه. ما نحن لازم نجيب. انا هسه بتكلم معكم من قدامي صورة. I'm talking to you here and in front of me there is a picture, a political picture. The picture is that there are a group of politicians who are seated and they have a chairs in front of them. And the table on which the chairs is put are the people. And then there is one comment in that picture. The comment says, if the people rise, the game will finish. So let us rise. Let us rise now, and the game will come to an end. الصورة موجودة قدامي، صورة سياسية. سياسيين قاعدين وبيلعبوا شطرنج. والترابيزة الخاتين فوق الشطرنج ده الشعب. وفي تعليق مكتوب قال إذا قام الشعب انتهت اللعبة.
نعم.
دي الصورة اللي أنا شايفه قدامي. خلونا نقوم. قوم يا شعب. قوم يا شعب في رمبيك. قوم يا شعب في يي. قوم يا شعب في ملكال. قوم يا شعب في جوبا. قوم يا شعب وخلي اللعبة دي تنتهي. اللعبة بتاع رياض مشار واللعبة بتاع جنرال كير مياردي. خلوا اللعبة دي ينتهي عشان الفوضى ده نضع عليه حد. ما في زول تاني يتكلم. أننا هنا قاعدين ننادي بثورة. ثورة ثورة، والثورة دي هتنجح وكلكم هتشوفوا. ما في مدارس في ذي الوجود سلفا كير في سلطة. ما في موية نظيفة وسلفا كير لسه في سلطة. ما في استقرار وسلفا كير لسه في سلطة. ما في حلم بتاع التقدم بتاع الدولة ورياض مشار وسلفا كير لسه قاعدين في سلطة. The dream of building a progressive society in the Republic of South Sudan would not be realized with President Kiir and Riek Machar is still in power. So let us rise. We will not have a country that can fulfill our dreams and our aspirations as people when Salva Kiir and Riek Machar are still in power. So let us rise and end the game. This is my message to all of you, the people of South Sudan. This revolution is for your benefit. Even those who are rejecting this revolution today will be the first beneficiary of this revolution when it succeeds. So I call upon you, my people, to get out into the street, including myself. Where I am, I will stand and show my placards in solidarity with our people. Don't tell me that I am outside the country. Yes, I am physically outside, but my heart is with my people back home in the country. Yes, Uncle Tom of South Sudan must go. Thank you, Sister Wien. This Uncle Tom, this Tom and Jerry must go because Kiir and Riek Machar are playing the game of Tom and Jerry. You see Tom in that cartoon as if it is against Jerry, but later on they come and play once again and share things together. This is what President Kiir and Riek Machar have been doing and they are still doing. And we cannot allow that to happen in the Republic of South Sudan. So Uncle Tom must go. Riek Machar must go. Riek Machar أنا قاعد نوصف إنه دراكولي. الناس اللي عارفين فيلم بتاع دراكولا. دراكولا ده مصاص بتاع الدماء، ده قصة قديمة. سلفا كير ده دراكولا بتاع South Sudan. So these draconian leaders have to be pushed away and they have to go. The storm of revolution must come, my dear people. So those who are rejecting the revolution, we say you are our brothers. We cannot say anything bad against you, but this revolution, you will be the first to say, yes, this is the country we wanted. So let us stand up together as one people and support the cause for change, the cause for political transformation in our country. البلد خربان وعشان البلد خربان لازم ان احنا نجيب سوا ونجيب التغيير اللي نحن دايرينه في البلد بتاعنا. انا داير نختم كلام بتاعي بقصيده اسمه غد واعد. قصيده ده كتبته يوم 14 شهر 12 2017، وانا كنت قاعد ابكي جوا القصيده ده عشان البلد كان فوقه مشاكل، ولطالما الثوره الليله قايمه انا تاني ما هبكي، انا انظر لقدام. انا بكيت ونظرت للمستقبل وانا كتبت عن المستقبل. فإليكم القصيده، قصيده اسمها غد واعد. القصيده انا بقول فيها: وطني الآن اختتال والسواد الوقيع، وطني اليوم سيل من دماء تسيل، بلادي بلادي في الإعلام سورة القطيع، وطني الآن بحر الأحزان، موطني وطن يحمل الموت في أحضانه، بلادي الآن تشريد ونزوه ولجوء، موطني قلوب سكنها المقت والغبن والغدر، ولكنك يا موطني أنت غدا السلام، أنت في الحلم وزمان المنتظر، الأفراح والوئام والوفاق والانسجام، وحياة لا تأخذها رصاصة غادرة، وجفون لن يوقظها رعب شنيع وسواد وظلام. سنجتاز هذه الوادي الهالك البهيم، إلى الأبد سنجتازه، وسترتفع إلى أعلى مقام، سنرى وجهك باسما في أطفالك ونسائك ورجالك، سنراك تنفجر إبداعا في اللوحات رساميك، ويتجلى صوتك في أشعار شعرائك، ويخرج الشفاء من أيدي أطبائك، وتقف بنايات الازدهار شاهقة على أيدي مهندسيك، تنمو شجرة العلم والمعرفة على أيدي معلميك، نشيدك وطنا شامخا سالما متحدا قويا أبد الدهر. شكرا جزيلا.
أستاذ دينجيرا يوك سو phenomenal كل الشكر والاحترام أستاذ والكاتب الكبير Director of Political Mobilization with United Citizens for Change. I really thank you. We are waiting for the day. The countdown is started for the 30th of August. It is a process. It is not an event. That day, that's the beginning to determine our destiny. As I said, it is not an event. It is a process. Thank you so much. And with that, I would like to conclude, but I must answer some people here who are writing some comment. I do see that Brother Pannum Arop, it was so concerned, saying that it is very unfortunate to see like 208 viewers watching this live show. Guess what, Mr. Arop? You know, I feel sorry for you, because the people of South Sudan, they are on the right track, because they know who is telling the truth. They know what is the truth. That's why they are here. And actually, look, the number even increased it to 220, 22, and goes down and goes up. That's the way it is. That's the nature of the truth. So, because you don't want to accept truth, you must feel like your feeling is hurting, because you don't want people to hear the truth. And that's why you don't want them to come here. But guess what? Go anywhere else. When people talk about something good, they will come. But when you talk about something, it's not going to move us anywhere. I don't think so. It's a good material for people of South Sudan to listen to. So it's okay. You should be learning from this. My brother Ustaz Dengdinka, you are asking a question. That I have a question. to Sadengit, who is going to be, if Kir leave on the 30th, who is going to be leading the country on that day. First of all, we did not say that Kir is going to leave right away on the 30th. It is a process. It is not an event. And if Kir decide to leave from the pressure of the people of South Sudan, okay, if Kir leave, South Sudan has no shortage of leaders. South Sudan has a lot of leaders, and you one of them too. You are a leader too. If you have a good plan to put forward for this country, for this great country, and then you are a leader of the country. Do not underestimate people of South Sudan. It's not this man with the black hat. It has nothing. We gave him 16 years. He didn't do anything. So now don't tell me that South Sudan has the shortest, it's shortest of leaders. There are a lot of people with good plan will move this country forward. And we do here with our ideas, with the plan that we put forward, this country is going to be out of the mess that is in now. This country is going to be a country that producing, from consuming to producing. It is going to be a country that people desire to live in, country that prospers, country that enjoy the justice and prosperity, country that is very democratic and fair for its own people. I really, really appreciate you. Don't forget the day and keep it in your mind and go and spread the word. Talk to the people. Those who are fear, we have nothing to do with them, but we are not fearing from the fear, because we have to challenge the fear. And that's how we can get out of this mess. But if we are keep fearing, and then we are not going to make it, because even in gambling, people say if you don't play, you don't win. But we are not those who really wanted to be like, a Gago. I tell a lot of stories about the Gago always. We are people of common purpose. We are people of common ground, people of South Sudan who march and work together to bring justice and liberty and prosperity. That's why we fought. That's why we voted together. And the history will repeat itself again. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being part of Concerned Citizen of South Sudan. Tomorrow, we are going to have another very credible live broadcast. Live broadcast tomorrow. You will see how people are coming from all over the country. From Juba, from Malakal, from Torit, from Yambio, from Awil. This is not an event, as I said, it is a process, and Dictator Kir must go in order for South Sudan to move forward. Thank you for watching. Have a lovely night.